the people that we vote for in office. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly go to the comment section. Please continue to press on the like button. You know how it is. You know that like button is very, very important for us. Let me quickly come to the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. Festus Igudamaya is right there with us. Murphy Ray, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Tony Sao, thank you. Madam Patricia Tagbujumi is right there. Origins, we can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all. Please do your part by pressing on the like button and help us to share. John Ikem Starley is right there with us. Mike Akiambare, Head Talk Supplement, possess more in the building. CXL, Michael Agadamaro, good evening to every one of you. Good evening to you, sir. I appreciate you all. BTV Niger, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Williams Winner, it's good to have you back again. We missed you yesterday. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening, good evening. All right, before I move on, there's something, because I see Williams Winner now. Williams Winner is joining us from Nigeria all the time. Let me quickly appreciate people. I'll come back to that. There's something I want to address, because I've been accused wrongly, which I really need to address. I really need to address it. Okay, Sabovo Kongai, thank you very much for joining us. Pastor Ikena, thank you. Chukwu Amaka Kamara, Chris Emenike Obi, Miracle B, Amaka Fojabi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Ade Adobo, Bonaventure, thanks for joining us. God sent Saint, I can see you. Mookie, I can see you as well. Promise Adobo say, thank you. Jude King, thank you. Miracle, Mr. Rita Okuns, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Nikki Oko Ogo is in the building. Larry Obi, I can see you. Boss Day, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my good people. Kingsley Ogbona, thank you very much for joining us. Movement of the People, appreciate you all. Beauty Lady, thank you. God bless you all. Etionsa, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Peter Ifi, thank you. Iche Dima, thank you very much for joining us. Joy, Anthony, Wisdom Lucky, God bless you all. Universant Travel, thanks for joining us. Good evening, my good people. Madam Tusabi in the Madam Tusabi in the building. Thanks for joining us. Shidima Faith, we can see you as well. Lady G, God bless you all, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Festus Imnos, I can see you right there. Marvin Amon, no say, thank you. Mark James, Bright Strasser, thank you for joining us. Mr. Edwin, I can see you right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. Rosalind Amoroyi, we missed you. It's good to have you back again. Thank you. Miss Top Notch, thanks for joining us. Fighters Quelem Bem, thanks for joining us. Lady G, thank you. God bless you all. Black versus TV, thank you. Tony Maduke, Oyinse Omodia, thanks for joining us. Pius Moye, I can see you. Adelaja Ogumbiyi, we missed you. It's good to have you back as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Favor God's Child, thanks for joining us. Kate Johnson, Osare Daddy, Lady Eugenia in the building, thanks for joining us. Madam Nena, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Angel, I can see you right there. Mark James, thanks for joining us. Wonderful people. Love of God is my strength. I can see you right there. Favor God's, thank you. God bless you all. Suberry, Big Uyi, Sean, Oladotun, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Odibo, Festus, Somto, frankly, thank you. Discussion Channel TV. Continue to press on the like button, my wonderful people. Now, Sam, thanks for joining us. And I can see Angel Adams, thanks for joining us. Thank you. More people right there. Ebuka John Oga right there with us. Tony, thank you. Tonia, thank you. Henry Gabriel, my brother, I can see you. Thank you. Kingsley Kinzano, thank you very much for joining us. Wonderful people. Odibo Festus, thanks for joining us. Jim Bamawo, thank you. Yes. Mercy Foster, thank you, my wonderful people. Jaros Ehireme, thank you. Now God bless you now. In case I didn't mention your name, please bear with me. Understand with us that we are not sentimental here. It's not intentional. Yes, because of my brother Williams Winner, that's why I want to address this, because Williams Winner has been joining us from Nigeria, and somebody I saw the message just now when I was sharing. Somebody, let me look for the message. Somebody accused me. Please be fair. I want to read it to you guys. If I'm guilty of it, so that I can work on it, because I see it as a review, although it's as a feedback, although I think it's a wrongful accusation, but the case is real. Just let us no more quickly sort them out, because you know, say sometimes you think say you know everything until people draw your attention to it, you not go know. Okay, somebody wrote this to me. I'm not going to mention your name. You know, I don't know if I should put it on air. Okay, let me put it on air. Let me just put it on air. I think so that people will not think that I want us to read it. Or let me read it. Don't worry. Let me just read it. He said, "Hello, dear Niger Wash. I have an observation as regards your media. When people post their opinion on your comment section, I think you should respect their opinion. Take example from Obidati, Arise TV, channels. Okay, yes, they respect the opinion of people. They sample their opinions on air and do not segregate opinions. You seem to only this accusation. That first one, I don't know what he mean by opinion, but I responded. I'll tell you that I respond. Then the other paragraph, you seem to only respect the opinion of those in diaspora and on your platform. That is wrong. That is what he said there. That is wrong. He said I respect the people in diaspora that because the number is from Nigeria rather than the people in Nigeria. The reason why they come to my brother Williams, and I will talk just now. Then the other paragraph is you seem, I've been referring just now. Okay, no, okay. The third paragraph said, secondly, you seem to restrict your media to only Edo people. This one make my head big. You seem to restrict your media to only Edo people. If that is the case, you may have to change your media name from Niger Wash to Edo Wash. Now, what did the person write be this? Okay, he went on. He said, thirdly, your tone is harsh. You know, doesn't represent a media or journalist. You know, in order to go places, you may have to make some reforms and step up to become the best media people we always look up to. Thank you. So I responded, you know, although sometimes we are harsh here, depend. We are harsh here, or that one, I think you might be right. Sometimes we are harsh, depend how you pushed us. We are also very, very polite and respectful, depend. But the other one, I responded, I say, hello, thank you for this feedback. Unfortunately, we totally disagree with you on this area of restricting our media to adult people. Our media is for everyone. In fact, we have more of Igbos and Yoruba dominance on my media. And please, you people testify to that. Testify to that, please. Because that's why I'm bringing this here. I like to carry people along. I said, so you are totally wrong on that. Then, as for respecting the people in diaspora, you are also wrong. As on the comment section, we don't know who is who. We don't know whose comment that is coming from Nigeria or in diaspora. I don't even know people that is commenting now. For example, now Tony Maduke, I don't know where they comment from. Jeko Obedient now, I don't know where they comment from. So how do I respect the people in diaspora? How do I even know the people in diaspora? I don't know. I only know few people, like my brother Williams Winner, always join us from Nigeria, and I always say it here all the time. Madam Helen always join us from Nigeria. I say it all the time. My brother Alex always join us from Nigeria. I say it all the time. Maybe, I don't know, if you don't tell us in Nigeria they comment from, how they know? Then I went on by saying, as for sampling opinion, it depends on the kind of opinionism. As you know, we have a mission, and that mission is for a better Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi. Anything else for now is inconsequential. That's what I put there. Then I ended it by saying we apologize for any inconveniences and any wrongdoings. Niger Watch Media. I don't know whether they watch us now. Join us on the panel, you know, because I think, say you accuse me wrongly, although I respect you. I respect you because you were not disrespectful, but most of the accusation, and for me, make una talk, and do you people think we are guilty of all this? One, is this media restricted to adult people? If you were talking about 2 years ago, yes, I understand. Now, my Igbo brothers and Yoruba brothers even dominate the media more than any other thing. Then two, do you also think we respect people in diaspora more than the people from Nigeria? Okay, Madarita said, Sahev, tell the person that I said make he or she enter house. Attention seeker. To be honest, I like to carry everybody along, but I don't understand, when people, you leave, just, I don't know where that came from anyway, telling us that we respect the people in diaspora than people in Nigeria. No, you are wrong. You are very wrong. In fact, Madam Helen in Nigeria always support me financially from Nigeria. You understand? Today, as I talk to Naso, she sent me 5,000 naira today. So I don't understand what you are saying. Although I already apologized. Anyway, I would like to put the message there, but I will not put the name. I'll just, oh no, I don't even know your name before. I cannot store your name, but when I want to store your, I store your number now. When I want to store them, now there I can't see your name. Let me see if I can, because sometimes this thing, okay, maybe I can, let me see if I can do Snapchat. How do you do this? 1 minute, my people. Okay, I got it. Good. 1 minute. Bear with me. Bear with me. I just want to, because please, guys, always give us a feedback. We don't mind. We need it. But when it's wrong, I best also give us time. Maybe we speak, say it's wrong. I don't send that to here. It cannot be sent from the other phone. I have to send it to this phone so that. Okay, yes. Let me bring it on here. I don't know whether the name show for here. I don't want me name show. Let me just take the name out. Okay, I'll put it on air so that you guys can see it. One moment. Okay, I think we have it here now. Let me just put it on air. I just want you guys to see what I am talking about. I think this is it. I just hope it is. I don't want to show something else because I have so many screenshots here. I guess. Okay, that is it. That is it right there. So you see, you all can see, you can even read it. Although I not showcase, I just thought I should carry people along because I don't know what most of the things in terms of the harshness. I can say sometimes you are right. Some people push us to do that. I can't just come on air now, just be hostile to people. I'm not that kind of person. But we have some satanic people who come here. Their mission is to cause you to be angry or to disrupt your movement, to disrupt why we are here. You can't expect us to fold our arms and look at people like that. But in terms of, I repeat again, in terms of we prioritizing the people in the diaspora, you are wrong, extremely wrong. And in terms of we prioritizing the dope people over any other person here, you are wrong, extremely wrong. So please join us. Let's know you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Black Voices TV, thank you very much. You're addicted to Nigeria Watch. God bless you. We're addicted to you too. We are always looking forward to you. It's just like some people on the panel, I don't already know their name in my head. In fact, some of you now for if you not come for a week, I didn't know. You understand? I didn't know. Just like my sister now, I'm a year's corner. I never see her now for like 4 days. I go no. If I not see Madam Rita, I go no. You see, I tell Mr. Alex yesterday, we not see you for a while, go holiday. So I didn't know my people. You understand? When I mentioned it just now, I talk and say, good to have you back. Good to not be every time of people for it, but some of our people did my head because they see them regularly. So if you want me to mention your name, be frequent. I'll mention your name. We are not biased here. That make me the talk and say, in case I don't mention your name, I'm not biased. It's not intentional. Maybe I skip them. I'm a human being. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to move on from here. Thank you. I'll post out a link right now so that we can take everything together. I not even prepared the link. I don't know whether today, if I'm organized though. I don't know. Let me prepare this link for you guys. Now, not say 1 minute, my people. Okay, no worry, no worry. We're no worry. Let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Nena, thanks for joining us. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, man.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening. God bless the Naija Watch family. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out today. Thank you so much for the consistency and the dedication to this journey. We will surely get to the end and it will surely be glorious for us. Most especially, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. God bless you. God bless your dedication,
Thank
your
you.
commitment, and your enthusiasm and your optimism into this whole fight. I mean, your words, your everything that you do here gingers people like us to always be part of this journey, because when you are running a race that is a race to finish and you see people who are behind you who have the same mindset and the same dedication as you. I mean, it gives you the courage to keep going, to know that you're not fighting a fight that is fruitless. So, but with everything that you're doing, it gives us the confidence. For somebody like me, it gives me the confidence to know that we are not doing something that is stupid. And at in a brief, I just want to address whoever that wrote that conversation to you. If you are whoever you are, you're listening. I'm a full blown 100% Igbo woman. I am not Benin. I am not Edo. So I do not even know where you got that idea from. That
Yes,
this platform is just for Benin people. Honestly speaking, for most of the people that are here, I don't even know where they come from. I don't know. Maybe once in a while, somebody will mention that they are from here. I can't tell you. I mean, I think it's maybe if I can remember, maybe busy brain that I remember one time they said she's from the north. I don't know where most of the people that are here from. So we are not interested where anybody comes from. We are interested in the fact that we are fighting one cause. We have one common enemy, and that is the bad government that we have.
exactly.
We plan. We are desiring. We are fighting that it should be changed so that Nigeria will be a good place for all of us. So whoever you are, please drop that biasness. Drop that your ill-informed thoughts or whatever it may be. Please drop it. That is not what this platform represents. I sincerely want to tell you, I don't know where you're coming from. And the issue of people in diaspora, I don't even know how you know who is in, like Mr.
Exactly.
I don't know who is. In fact, if not that it was recently that I mentioned, I didn't even know Mr. Alex is not even in Nigeria, because I used to think most times I feel that most people that are able to stay on the platform for a very long time, probably because we happen to be in a society where there is constant supply, there is constant electricity and everything that people. I know a lot of people in Nigeria want to be part of it, but because of the madness, because of the things that are not steady, because they don't enjoy the kind of amenities that most people in the diaspora enjoy, that's why most of them don't stay, or maybe they don't stay long in the platform. So I don't even know where that is my own personal thought. Anyway, I stand to be corrected. That's just the way I see it. Because I know how many times my brother have tried to come in here, but because no power, no electricity, no data, no this, that, they don't stay. Even when they come, they don't stay too long. They leave. So I don't know. That's just my own thoughts. So whoever you are, please drop that. That is not what Mr. Niger Watch represent. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Madam Nena, for addressing that. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, I'm surprised you are second today. How you take reach there? I'm not call the ringamo. Good evening to
Now,
you, sir.
Tinubu help me. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. Naija Watch, I thank you, and I greet my fellow panelists and the comment section. You see, nothing and no one is perfect. All the person that wrote, the only thing I see that is different there is the tone. I know at times you have a high tone, and it depends.
Exactly.
Anybody can be. It depends on the situation. When one is being pushed, or maybe every day cannot be Christmas for any man, any human being. So the tone is just the only place I know. And you are not a perfect human being, my brother. You are not Jesus Christ. But at times when you also, I watch at times when you react to some people in a very harsh tone, the way you end it up later in the day, I always appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, at times you feel pains after a long time, after being harsh on some people. It's normal. So whoever says you are harsh, yeah, I mean he or she did not lie, but he's a human being. You are not Jesus Christ. You are not the first son of God. Neither will you be the last one. But it's understood. And every other thing, I don't think I have experienced or observed that in this platform. And secondly, the music he just played down, I think this music is quite a long music for him, for the singer to say If even bag of cement become 3,000, fuel becomes 200 naira,
Exactly.
and
Yeah.
bag of rice becomes 10,000 naira, it
Mm-hmm.
shows how long this music has been played.
Yes.
Elvis, thank you very much. And
Thanks.
we Nigerians, we will always appreciate you, my brother. May your strength never depart from you, and may your sense never leave you.
Amen.
So that's it.
Thank you, sir.
very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, the music, we like to go back to history and bring some of the things that we are crying for today. In fact, many of them got worse, because many of our elders, some of them have lost their lives, they are no more in existence anymore. They've talked about it. Instead of it to get better, it got worse, right? So that's why we are doing all this. All right, let me move on now to the next person we have here is Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to all the panelists and, of course, all our viewers on the comment section. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, from wherever you are watching us from. And a special good evening to mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you. Yes, I also want to comment on the person that wrote to you, Mr. Elvis. Yes, our commentators or our what they call it, our people that are participate, or they are right to write if they are having any kind of ill treatment. It's very good that they speak up. I commend the person for taking the courage to tell us or tell you exactly what he or she feels that you are not doing right, so that you can correct it. So it's better to say it the way it is than going behind and trying to spread, what you are not. So I think it's a good thing. It's commendable. I have to commend the person for taking the courage to write. But then again, it has to be very constructive, because you gave instances as to what he does that you don't like, but you didn't really give, articulate on exactly how he does it. Understand? Because if, for example, somebody is trying to disrupt the channel, the transmission, and that's when I've experienced that he raised his voice. Otherwise, Mr. Elvis is a gentleman. The way I see him, he's loving, he's kind. But if somebody is being unruly and is trying to disrupt the transmission, I think then you don't expect him to keep that calm voice in that regard, because it's not possible to. I have been there, so I know how it feels. I remember, Mr. Elvis, I can give my own experience that day that I had that experience when somebody came into the panel, and that was my first day to really moderate. Yeah. And then a dog was suddenly a dog was barking on the background.
Thank you. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. It's just that I know what you're trying to say, because of the noise on the background whenever people going to turn on their mic. Please, yes, I don't really like that. If it's time for you to speak, make sure you're on the very, very noiseless area. It's a broadcast. It's a live broadcast. We want to hear from you, not the things that's happening in your house. Some people start talking, will now be hearing plates. People worship plates, or people clearing grass. It happens all the time. All right.
Mr. Ivy, sorry, just one more last thing. That very scenario can destabilize the presenter. It just destabilizes you. You become like panic. You react like you become like.
When I react now, then people pick that.
Yes,
respect the person. No, you respect the rules.
Mm-hmm. So
that's what I talk about. Respect the rules. The rules is very, very important. Please stay mute. I'm a bride. Don't mute yourself, please. It's not your turn yet. I'll call you. Respect the rules. You ask some people don't post link. They will post link. Oh, don't mute yourself, please. Leave your mic. I've muted you now. Thank you. Oh God, you just unmuted yourself again. Stop pressing anything, please. Thank you. All right. All right, let me move on. Amoyes Corner, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, my sister. Where are you days since?
Hey, my brother, Mr. ABC. Yeah, we are going on, man. I'm busy. Not easy to multitask. Like, can you run, go here, hustle, work, do other things. Time don't go. I don't miss the panel. I know lie. I don't miss her. But I go just quickly rush. Go Twitter, find what they happen to understand what they happen. But anyway,
I understand.
thank you very much for your consistency. Oyaba. You know, it's you. I salute you. I doff my time when I tie, I doff for you.
Sister Amoye, Isha say Isha people say but they are here. Oria hemi Oria Akpodu.
Mwata wo honey o. Mwata wo ara wan.
Abosha Oyaba.
Obilu, sir. Obilu. Hara. So, Mr. FVC, I'm not going to the happen, but I hear people, they tell you this one, something rude, somebody rude, no rude. But you know, say now you be the real my call. All those things not they affect you. I don't know the kind of skin when you get to. Whether you and Peter Obi are the same day they're born, they use Teflon to make kuna because nothing they penetrate. What you go make some of us one wear boxing gloves for year, they affect you. Apart from the times that you're human, the times that you get upset and lose your state as it is. But I mean, you're pretty much a decent person. You're a well-rounded person. So hey, nobody's perfect. If anybody comes here, and you always say like you're not perfect, so nobody should expect perfection from anyone.
Exactly.
Okay. So we're all here for a reason, not to get our country back. We have no choice but to get it back where it ought to be. The property, our property, where they hold, like that, say they no go collect. We go tear and come up for their hands. Anyhow they want them. So
it's close. INEC chairman don't get BP right now. All right. Thank you.
So thank you very much.
God bless you, dear sister. I appreciate you. All right. Williams Winner, my brother, thank you very much for joining us all the way from Nigeria. Now, see, I know where they join us from. I know where they. Yeah. Thank you, Williams Winner. Are you there with us? Speak to us. Okay, you are not available. Okay, I'll come back to you. Let me go to Mr. Chusobibo. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, Mr. Chus, you are not there as well. Okay, I'll come back to you. Let me quickly go to Mama H.O. Mama H.O., don't miss you, Taya. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today? Okay, straight 3 people not there available. Okay. And we never ever start to. Some people don't go market.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
I don't call you for the past 7 hours.
Sorry, sir. I sent a message. I thought the where am I is a little noisy. But is it okay now, sir? Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Yeah, quickly. I just wanted to
appreciate thank you very much for your tenacity. And I greet everybody on the panel, all the people in the comment section. And I just want you to continue with the good things you are doing. You know that in this world, even when you are doing good things, people will talk. Talk less of when you are doing bad things. In our language, in Yoruba language, only tí o bá sọ òkúta sí ọjà, wà á ní ọ̀rẹ́. Tó bá dẹ̀ sọ òkú sí ọjà, wà á ní ọ̀tá. It means even when you throw stone into the market, you will have friends. Even when you are even keeping people to be alive, people will still hate you. So we don't need to be distracted.
Thank you.
And our mandate must be collected. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you for the advice. Okay, I'll come back to you. Okay, Mr. Chus, I'm not sure you're there now, but I'll come back to you. I guess you were on the road earlier on. Maybe it's noisy over there.
Yeah, I am there. I'm there. Go, come back to me, please.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Thank you. Madam Bright, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
Oh, thank you. I'm fine. I'm happy to be with you today. My greetings to you. I greet you. Good evening. I appreciate your work. I also have to greet the rest of people in the panel and everybody, Mama in diaspora, and all genuine obedience all over the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. God bless you. So I'll mute you now, then I'll get back to you. Okay.
Right.
Thank you very much, everyone right there. I appreciate every one of you for your time. Yes, let's get on with why we are here. You know,
you jump me, Elvis.
Mommy, we don't call you Taya. We don't call you. You don't answer me. Mama Esho, I better talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my people. How we dey?
We dey fine. No, we don't miss you, Taya.
I hope energy high today for everywhere. So those when the energy now I make on a high energy. Oh, there's no cause for alarm. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you
for everything, for keeping the fire burning, for not being weary, and when you are weary, you still come in to put in your energy, your time. We are grateful. And by the grace of God, we'll take back our mandate and we'll start the journey of rebuilding a new Nigeria for ourselves.
Amen.
So let us continue to pray and let us continue to encourage one another. United we stand. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much today. All right. Jonathan Kingsley, you didn't turn on your mic. You didn't turn on anything. So you're on the backstage. I can't add you to the screen, you know. So Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, if you can hear me, you're on the backstage. We can't add you at all. Your mic is totally off. So yes, now you turn it on. Wonderful. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and all the panelists. Greetings to everyone.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for the good work, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Don't off your mic anymore. Only off the camera. Thank you. Okay. Yes, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for joining us once again. So we're going to start talking right now. Yes, as we speak, so una way they hail Tinubu, they hail and say if they do where they do where. In case you are not aware, Tinubu don't borrow $500 million. Okay, I don't know how long it does stay for office. So una way they count the days for him. We gonna talk him. Una know how much. We in fact, let's quickly recapitulate here for you guys to remember how much weight. What did they call them? Oh, I thought I have that video right here. Okay, I don't have it right here. Oh, I lost that video. I don't have it here. Okay, yes, I got it. You know how much weight the other one borrowed before he come off for office. He just few days before he come off for office. We could listen to that and listen to another one where Tinubu can borrow now.
Let's listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to the National Assembly, and said, I want to borrow $800 million. What's calculated there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want. Oh, Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, oh, approved. To do what with that money? In the twilight of your going, they have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not seen these judgment creditors in the last 8 years? These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago and said, we want to borrow. Yeah, thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital fully equipped that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans, ways and means, 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, haven't borrowed money for our generations yet unborn, haven't sold our yesterday, haven't mortgaged our today. Why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it. It's not yet ended. It's not yet ended. On again, few weeks ago, the federal government again got approval from the National Assembly to borrow 819.54 billion naira. They call it domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Which infrastructure? When are you going to fix it? I thought you are going in the next few days.
Oh my God. Which infrastructure? All right. Now, Buhari. If I make a call Buhari, I love this. Can you suppose they here as I want to talk this matter? So, most of that we call her. Buhari, he did there. Now they hear okay, they here.
Buhari, 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 Buhari. Say it again, Buhari, 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 Buhari. Say it again, Buhari, Buhari.
All right, okay. Now Buhari be that way borrow all that money. So the one way he enter on the 29th of May as my barrister talking just now, barrister Mike Ozekome. Now he can borrow another money. So World Bank your release for him now say $500 million. I don't know whether somebody whether we get mathematician for here we go free airports right now for Naira for comment section. Come me don't know how much that one go be for Naira. But according to what they think for maybe go reach I don't know, you go reach half a trillion naira.
If you are both before,
You said what? All right. Okay. You know, this one, so, you know, today, when I know what you want to use the money to do, he say you want to help women. Women more like clap for themselves. No woman they clap for themselves. He say you want to help now.
That one, Remi Tinubu, she wants to start her own. And the daughter, the Yaloja. God help Nigeria.
Nigeria is finished. If we can't rescue Nigeria now, Nigeria is done. Nigeria is done. He say you want to help women. Women. You know, you get the kind of way that they give them. This one are for women now. So who go benefit from her now? I beg, if you hear my voice, you get my mom, you get sister for Nigeria. Ask them from now henceforth if they receive for inside this money or maybe 5,000 naira fees to reach the answer. You know, hey God, how did we get here?
Hey, we don't finish. Oh.
Hey. Totality. And we have people that work for these people that still come on social media to justify this satanic act. Very sad. Very, very sad. Let's take on this quickly. Let's take on this. You know, this is sad. I don't know. This is sad.
Uncle Elvis, the amount is down on the screen. Thank you.
Okay, another time. Okay, that is. I thought that's almost $500 billion naira. You see, that's almost $500 billion. Thank you very much, Mr. Edwin. $500 billion. They want to help women. Hey God. Now wow. For the talk, they'll say we do the talk. You know, I mean some people they accuse me now say we they hash. If somebody come right now say no matter, let her borrow. I can't hash for her and I say hash, right? All right, no wahala. Let's move on. Let me read. Let me quickly take the only one paragraph I want to take for a year. I don't really want to waste time. To be honest, I don't really think I need to waste time on this. You know, if you have been following Nigeria financial news, you may have heard about another loan request that was recently approved, understandably given the country history with debt. This has generated some noise, so we decided to get into the gist, what it's all about. On June 22nd, 2023, the World Bank approved a new $500 million loan for the Nigerian government. The loan is for the Nigerian Women Program Scale of NFWP-SU. You see, I talk about now. I should tell you to put those names. You know, go feel understand. And we will still go school now. We see the struggle to understand. Talk about people will not go school. You know, many people in Nigeria will not go school. Hell, these people deliberately weaponize illiteracy on Nigerians. Now make you the see say they don't prioritize education because they want so many people to remain uneducated so that they can never understand that kind of demonstration of stealing and all that. They know what they are doing, you know. So the law initially got approved on the 27th of 2023 or something like that. I don't know. So let's stop this. You know, so what the loan for? Receiving the agency of the loan is Federal Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development, according to the World Bank, NF, blah, 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 blah. We help ensure better economic opportunities for women, addressing gender inequality, guarantee better education, health and nutrition outcomes for families, and build women's communities' resilience to climate change. Jesus.
What has climate change got to do with women? This is like just using grammar to confuse.
Let me talk yours now. God. They know the people where they confuse. They know people where they confuse. Tinubu did not stop there. Upon everybody, upon so many people where Buhari administration delete their lives. Make us see what Tinubu can do. Finally, Tinubu can go name Buhari. He can't go name, put Buhari for one train station. I don't know if I can go find us. I want to bring a call here. I'm gonna wait. The thing be as he gets. Let me bring it here. Tinubu renames airports after Buhari to tell her thank you for the job well done.
Which airport?
Now I want to talk. So we are getting there. Let's wait. Let me bring it here.
Voila,
He renamed Buhari to tell her thank you for the good job.
Maybe now CB Airport. Maybe.
See now, you know for that. Tinubu renamed airport after Buhari, Awolowo, and others. But at that Buhari, now you concern me. Another one not to concern me like that. At that Buhari,
he don't share be that now.
See, Buhari, he renamed Buhari for Meduguri Airport. You know, then number 2, Bini Airport, Oba Kenzwa. Number 3, Dotse Airport, Muhammadu Nuru Sanusi. Hi, God. Number 4, Ebonyi State, Chuba, Wilberforce, Okadigbo. Number 3, Gombe Airport, Brigadier Zakari Mamalari. I bet not go cut on.
Mr. Eviso, I bet no vessel. All these airports, they're not getting name before.
They get port now. No, my concern for here be say Buhari was named with an airport, right? Or whatever. Anyhow, I talk him. Now, are you telling us that you are trying to justify Buhari's 8 years? Okay, let me take you guys back.
Wait.
Years ago.
Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Please continue. How they go name Awolowo for Port Harcourt? You see wahala when this man won't create? Number 14.
Yes, so.
Mama, listen. Now only Oba Akenzwa and Usman Afodio. Now he name after Sokoto, and they don't say the rest is scatter them. And what did he do?
Hey! Wait, I mean, this thing. I mean, me, they get a little bit agitated here. This airport, they not get name before.
No,
and secondly,
another
please.
way to make money now. You know, say na naming ceremony, they go make money from here now.
I mean, this constitution,
these people, I they tell you now. I say it's just supporters. They listen to us now. They go come tell us now. Say no, is it the right thing? Is it the right? Because they don't care whether you do right thing, not do right thing. As long as it's from their village, they are good to go. That's it.
Oh my!
Okay, Elvis. Now Buhari, now he proposed these changes. So he can do them. It's just like this fuel subsidy. The tape don't leak now. Where we say Buhari stop that fuel subsidy because you know if he do them, APC will lost the election. It's out there now. By Gaba has released the information that Buhari, all these things, Buhari proposed them down. He waited for the election to come and go. Then before they will start to name it, so he now hand over it to Tinubu.
No wonder Tinubu saying go continue from where Buhari stop.
Just now, that's what he's doing. That's what we call continuity. That is what we call continuity. That's what they are doing. Who first talk this thing now? Some people say we all they talk say we just carry the hate APC. I told you guys that there's nothing good that can ever come from APC and PDP. It's not possible. Let's move on. Now, Buhari, that Buhari will not consign me. Person where they come up for office.
Say Buhari for making plenty IDT camp for internal for inside Nigeria. You are a refugee in Nigeria, inside Nigeria. Now be the achievement. I've been at all the numbers of life when we lose during this period. Now be achievement. I've been us becoming #1 poor capital of the world. Now be the achievement.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you. You see, the reason why Tinubu do this one, in the tell Buhari say, thank you, say you let me enter this office. You know, say, he still promised Buhari, say, borrow that last money where you borrow, allegedly. That last money where you borrow. If I enter office, I'm not going to ask you. I promise you, borrow them. Man, use that one, take thank you. Now, me Buhari borrow money, 7 days to leave office. $800 million or something like that, right? Wow. Now, wow, my people.
You know what made me laugh in this? He said, I hope he did not say it openly. I hope he said it privately. Why is it that he wants it to be said privately? So they're even ashamed of the foolishness. It's so ridiculous.
Now, wow. Meanwhile, I would like us to move on, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. Now, we don't think another situation don't come out for subsidy. Confession upon confession. Now, say, although we fail no say subsidy is a scam, but I go like make una hear them properly. Although I be get article I go read, but be like saying at the video you better pass. Make we all take the video, no enough to understand them properly. Let me, for you guys to know that the article is here. Before we go for the video, let me put the article on the screen for you guys to know that, yeah, we don't just come on air, it's there. Yeah. You know, because he say, your talk me not show up. You don't say some of you laugh there. Oh, hey, God. All right. Una see him. Okay. This man, so now they look so. This man. Wait, my find the man come. My for put on for here. My put the face. See, that the man I can't talk come out. So make we hear what it up. More hear what it up from our eyes, because the way we fight it talk, make we hear more hear what it up for here. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. We still have another 30 minutes for presentation before we start talking. So make una like. And in terms of the like, let me see. I'm just saying like. I'm not even sure people don't like it. Okay, 233 likes. Okay, thank you. But can we take it out of there, man? Take it out of there, man. More take and forward, more take and forward, more take and forward. 237 now. God bless you. God bless you all. You know, and let's move on. Help us to share. We have 92 shares. The shares today verse. You see, the light is not it's good, but it's not depend on the visibility. We only have 800 people watching us. So yes, but they let the lights move forward. They could have pressed on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here, appreciate votes, despite their voters' card being invalid. This testimony was given on Monday by an agent of the Labour Party, Dayo Israel, who was subpoenaed to testify in the petition filed by Badebo Rhodes, the Labour Party candidate in the March 18 election, seeking to nullify the return of Governor Sanwo-Olu and his deputy, while being led and in evidence by the Badebo Council Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Olumide Ayeni. The witness told the court that they served as an agent for the Labour Party for Uni 006 Ward 15, Lagos Island local government in the governorship election. Remember, two things is happening right now. The governor of Lagos State, his wife, that one is there. And also the deputy also forged a certificate. A lot is going on in the country, man. I just pray God answered our prayer. We can't continue like this. It's not working. If you are hearing my voice now,
and not only for certificate, it's also an American citizen.
And he didn't declare it.
He didn't declare it.
Yes. So we can't continue like this now, my people. Even though you like these people, I'm going to tell ourselves the truth now. They happy the way the country be. We not hate these people. We just need a better country. Ask yourself, are you happy the way we are going? Do you like it? Wow. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to quickly go on a quick break. When I come back on this 1 minute break, then I start hearing from my wonderful panelists. Please continue to press on the like button, support us, press on the dollar sign, support what we do here. God bless every one of you right there.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabano. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kalaba. Chikadi nibu kalabao. Nibu kalaba.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. It's time for us to hear from our wonderful panelists. Thanks very much, all my panelists, for your patience. And I can see some people were trying to call in already at that time. We don't really pick calls during the time of our presentation. It's not very, very easy to do this job. Some people think, when I look at for distance, some people think it's easy. No, you're too easy like that, because you need to put in full concentration, not to make mistake, because that mistake is what your enemies are looking for to use against you. So we try all our best to put in full concentration. So when you're calling in like that, we don't really want to pick calls except is a call that we're expecting, or a very, very important call. If it's not relating to what we're talking about at that particular time, I've not presented what I want to talk about, why would I be taking call? The only people that are allowed to interject during the time of my presentation is my panelists, because they are here, we are listening, we are taking it together. But you calling in will take a long time. We might not be able to finish the presentation anymore. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. So I would like to call on the first panelist on the panel, which is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your time with us and your patience. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, everyone on the panel. God bless you all. Nigeria, Nigeria. Nigeria, my country, we held thee. A lot they happen for that Nigeria. Oh. Hey. And like I said before, I just thank God for the man, Peter. That man is on divine mandate. If there is no other, this other thing, the kind of confession, I don't know if anybody has noticed, the kind of confession that is coming, self-indictment that has been coming from left, right, and center since this period. Everybody just they vomit their crime. They're just committing, they're just indicting themselves, indicting their friends, indicting their parastatals left, right, and center. It is just happening, and just because of one man. God is revealing to us the areas that need it. In fact, like me, Madam Rita will always say, the cleaning was supposed to happen for Nigeria. Hey, Jehovah, there is a lot that is going on in this country that we do not know about. Can somebody, the issue of NMPC, this man coming out, he's saying this, he's part of it, the president, and even his own friend. Now God said, I'm gonna make that in friend no go after his life. Because for you to come on air to say even your own friend follow for the scam. And then he himself, of course, he must have benefited now. We cannot have a friend and you cannot be a chair of something and you did not benefit in it. So he has benefited from the whole thing. This car, the NMP, the NS subsidy thing, P2B campaigned on this. P2B said it, that this thing is an organized crime. He said this is an organized crime. Organized because it is from the top. And let me tell us something. Let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it confused. Let's not get carried away. Even this one that they put as the president, all of them, they benefited from these things. We saw these things, the remover, just like that other man that said it, that they are tired of stealing money. Because they are saying all this because he just came in. They want to solidify themselves. They want to legitimize their foolishness, the wickedness they perpetrate. They want to legitimize. That is why they are making. They all benefited from all this because, come to think of it, they have been the ones. They have been the cabal. They have been the ones at the top from all this while. Not them. So, like Rufai said, the first set of scam is over. Another set of scam is about to start. It's about to start because now they're beginning to look for people they are giving license to be imported. That one, another level of scam that will come now. They're going to say, this, what is it called? Subsidy is of another level. They are taking it to a different level. Nigerians don't get deceived, except until we have a better, clean, responsible leader, a responsible head. Nothing will change. Everything they are doing to Nigerians is the more you look, the less you see. This all will come and eat from this direction. Another person will come and do the exact same thing, but from an opposite direction. That is basically what they are doing. That is just what they are doing. There is nothing different. There's nothing different Tinubu is going to do, different for what Buhari did. The only thing is that this one is doing his own in a different level. This one is doing his own in a different level. Simple and short. They are doing the same thing. They are the same 10 and 10 pence, like my late dad will always say. They are the same 10 and 10 pence. Now the same people. The same people, another level, in another direction, they are coming. So all the whole confession and indictment, they are indicting themselves, showing themselves left, right, and center. Nigerians, are you people seeing it? Are you people seeing it? Is there still any sensible human being that is still supporting this government? Any sensible, sane human being that is still supporting these people? If you are, I am very sorry for you. Rufai said it all. They collect, they give you one teacher and tell you to come out on social media and be yelling and be screaming for them, and you're there screaming while they are busy milking you, making your children, making your grandchildren, generations to come. What is supposed to come for them, these people are already collecting it, except a sensible man, except a sensible, selfless human being like P2B comes in and takes the helm of affair of this country and steer this ship to the direction that it ought to go. Nothing will change. Nothing in capital letter, nothing will change. That is just the thing. Criminals all over the place. Look at them. So we'll look them. I don't even know. And sometimes I wonder what the judges, they go to court. I feel like they just, maybe, I don't want to say they go to court, just wait. Some cases are just so open. just get it over with. Why would you go and vote in election? I remember during the election, I remember some people that were coming clamoring that they want to vote with a temporary voter's card. They were not allowed. But somebody went and voted without a card, without valid voter's card, and the person was allowed to cast this. Who knows how many other people? Who knows how many other people in their clique, in their gang, that went and voted without card? Because all these people, they are so-called big people. They just march together. They go there, throw away their vote and keep moving. Nobody says anything. Who knows how many of them that did the same thing? This man, what are we waiting for to get these people out, to get these people where they need to be? Like Miss Elvis will always say, all these confessions are coming, yet nobody's getting arrested. We just say it and it just goes like that. Until a good head comes in, until a sensible, selfless man like P2B takes the helm of affair, Nigeria is going nowhere. Anybody that thinks that anything good will come out of these people, that person is living in a la-la land. That person is living in a world of fantasy. That person is living in a world of illusion. Nothing good will come out of a criminal who totality of him is lies, fake, everything about him, forgery, certificate forged, name fake, age fake, nationality fake, everything about this individual is fake. What makes you think he will give you anything genuine? There is nothing genuine about this man. It can never ever happen. Look at it. Another level of borrowing. It don't start to, it don't start this time around. They just use grammar. Add this, add women, ask me what has women, empowerment, education, add everything, Pierre. They want to justify the borrowing of $50 million, $500 million for women. Which women are they talking about? Which women? What are they going to use that to do for the women? Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, this thing will give me copyright, madam. Please, it happened just now. I thought you already muted
sorry, I got.
But it will cost me copyright. Just turn it off because it might happen the third time, please.
I'm turning it off now. I'm turning it off now. So what is that? What are they? What has women empowerment or whatever? Which office is that? This office of women empowerment. Which office is that is collecting this $500 million loan? For what? Look at a country that is already deep sinking in loans, deep sinking in debt, and they're still talking about loans. It has started as it has started. They will just collect it. They will share. What are they using that to do? I don't even know. Like, I don't even know where to start to talk about, what is going on in this country that is called Nigeria. I don't even understand why Nigerians cannot just understand the madness that is going on and raise our voices as much as we can raise it to say that this nonsense must come to an end. If you have been throwing your weight behind P2B for 50%, increase it to 99%, because these current human beings that are existing in the all of them needs to go. They need to go because the madness is just too much. The madness is just too much. Tinubu, Buhari came in. We agreed that there was corruption. It stayed for 8 years. The corruption increased, tripled, quadrupled, and yet it is still the whole thing is, the full circle is starting all over again. And anybody is still sitting somewhere and still expecting something good to come out of these people. It is just a sheer joke. And like Madam Peter will always say, we need a cleaner. Nigeria needs to be cleaned, swept. Nigeria needs to be, it needs to be cleaned with Clorox. Like a lot of cleaning needs to be done in this nation. If not, there is no way we can move forward with what is going on. There is absolutely no way that we can move on with this madness that's happening. It is not possible. It is not possible. The poverty level, people will keep sinking into it, except something good happens. And like the video about the court case and everything. Yes, I would strongly believe that most of the cases that Atiku Abubakar are making are going to work in favor of P2B. Because the truth about it is, Atiku, let me tell you something. I want to believe that Atiku is still in court just for sheer pride, because it will look somehow for him to withdraw. Atiku Abubakar knows so well that he does not have a case. He knows that very, very well, that he does not have a case. Atiku knows that he does not have a key, even though from allegedly what people were seeing from the graveyard, from the grapevine, that the real result that people are just showing left and right, that allegedly Tinubu came in distant third, Atiku came second, but not even close to P2B. So, but even at that, Atiku knows that he's not. Atiku knows that they themselves, they know that P2B won this election. In fact, he won it with a margin that does not even require runoff. He won it with a margin that if they are just sincere, all they need to do is just to say, take this thing belongs to you. They know that. Atiku and his people, they know that. They all know that already. So whatever they are talking about, these people, they better do the right thing, because the way this country is going, like it's so bleak. It's so bleak. Everything that has to do with this country, Nigeria, is so bleak. It is so is horrible. Nigeria needs to be like serious cleaning needs to go on. It's beginning to down on anybody now that the level of criminality, the level of rascality, like P2B will always say, that is going on in Nigeria, because I won't say it went on, because it's still going on as we are talking right now. These women, 50 million something they're talking about, I want to believe, allegedly, I stand to be correct, I want to believe that this is coming from Remy. Because if anybody remembers what I talked about yesterday about the lady that was giving testimony, she mentioned it that, let me say, I want you to be on the chair of the project I have for the women. That's it. And that lady, that small video that Mr. Elvis you played, where they were saying Buhari, she's the lady, she's that woman, that one young light-skinned lady there that is holding broom. That's better you do. So that is their office. They're about to borrow 50 million allegedly. That's what I'm suspecting, because for them to put women there, this is all about bringing sentiment, making Nigerians feel that they have something, making the women, the vulnerable, to feel that there is something on the table for them, whereas there is absolutely nothing there for the women. They could just borrow and they could share them among themselves. After all, they've already started giving them $50,000 gifts, giving them, who knows how many other people that they gave the money. So they're about to recover the whole money. They place women, what has women and connection with women and climate change? What has that got to do with anything? And some gullible people will still not read through. They will believe immediately, oh yeah, they're about to do something for the women. You should sit and wait for the women oh my God. In fact, P2B needs to come in. P2B needs to come to take over the helms of the affairs of this country, because this country is heading nowhere with all this bunch that you see there. That man needs to come in, and come in very fast, because things are really getting out of hand. The ones we are seeing now is just a small one that we're seeing. Who knows the kind of whatever that is going on at this point as we are talking? A lot is going on that we don't know. A lot is going on that we don't know. And all these things we are talking about, most of these people, they say arrest and they do this. Most of them, they may not even do anything, because everybody knows each other's secret. They will find a way to cover each other's butt, because all of them are in the same game together. This one that's saying subsidy is good. He's part of this. They get from the whole thing. All these things they're doing is just to defeat CC people. They stop it from this angle, they continue from another direction. The criminality will not stop, because we still have criminals at the helm of affair. That is just the simple truth. So for anybody that is thinking that anything is going good coming out, nothing good is going to come out. It is so ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. This country, things need to change. A sensible, selfless, empathetic man needs to come in, and that person is P2B, and that is the man that needs to come in and change, get rid of all these characters that we have here, and begin to steer this country in a better direction. Thank you so much. That's what I have to say for now. I yield for another person to take over. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you very much for
Did I exhaust my time, or did I not use all my time?
No, that's fine. That's fine. You are just exactly. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Okay. Please, guys, can we have more likes on this video? We currently have 367. Let's take that to 400, please. Press on the like button if you can, please. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Edwin.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria I'm grateful. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. And the comment section, I greet you. Within 30 days of the last month of May, 22.7 trillion was borrowed. $800 million borrowed, 800 billion naira borrowed in 30 days as Uncle Bubu was leaving office. Now, in another 30 days, in within, $500 million has been borrowed, which is about 425 billion naira, which the new president, which is the president of INEC, has borrowed. You see, if you look at what we are seeing from this figure, this money is a GDP to some African countries, which they are taking now the way they just see it. And to them, it's nothing. It creates room for concern. And I want every gullible mind to understand that this morning, $500 million that Tinubu has just taken is for nothing but to equip himself if in case the verdict go against him to recover the money he has used in the election. No any other ways and no any other form to describe exactly what is behind this money. Women, my food story. This is not fund taking to finance or to do anything with the women. No. A common sense. We tell you and we give you the direction that this money is borrowed for his campaign fund, just to reimburse himself. This is the beginning. We should really calculate, put our heads down, work out on certain things. You will get a picture of where things are going. There's no two ways about it. Now, the other one is Garba Shehu, who has confessed to economic fraud and corruption against Nigeria as a country with their co-host. Coming out to say we are tired of making money. Gentlemen, that is enough. It's enough for these people to be wiped out. Because when we are now seeing it as nothing, it bothers me and it aches my heart for us to be seeing this thing the way we are saying it and nothing is being done. Allegedly, because Rufai is saying the truth of Arise, allegedly we are not getting to hear somewhere around that they are now plotting to pick him up with DSS. Why? Because he's telling the truth by saying they should not finish our country. They should not finish the citizens. We are all human. And another thing again, his uncle Abati, the two-faced man, trying to come now.
Correct, sir, it's not his uncle, it's his colleague. He's not his uncle.
Sir, I just use that word. I know he's not related to him in any form. They are co-workers. I might not. Let me reframe that thing. Thank you very much for the correction. Now, his co-worker, the two-faced man, is trying to now show us that he's also concerned. But he's not concerned. He's only there to ignite what we hurt Rufai. Nothing more. He's like a check and balance on the good movement of Rufai. Nothing more than that. So when he's talking, we should listen carefully. We should understand at the angle at which he's talking from. Because this continuous borrow symptoms that has eaten these people dry like a cankerworm, we cannot continue to take it as Nigerians. We cannot. Because if we now decide to hear all this figure and nobody can ask, when are we going to resurrect from our deep sleep and slumber? That's the question. Because this man now is intelligently now taking his money which he has spent on his campaign because he doesn't know the direction of things. Now everybody is seeing it as nothing. It's not important. Nobody is reading meanings to it. Why? Why? Nigeria, he just went out to go and borrow this 500 million from International Monetary Fund. How long can we continue? Naira has been disvalued. We are not a production company, a country to say, okay, when we produce, then we can have a way to recover most of these things through international trade exchange balance. No. This is not, most of the things, or most of these conversations you are hearing now, it's not the only one. Allegedly, I was aware a long time ago, there was a way they go to central bank, they will take dollars at bank rate, sell it at black market, pay back the bank rate to central bank. There's a lot different directions these people they imply to draw and to dry this country. They are sucking the country and they are making the country dry without single conscience. Seems they say as if the country is for them. Some of them are taking Nigeria as an investment. Being there in power is like an investment to them. Everything that has to do with money is like their own personal money. So whatever they do to it, they felt they are beyond control. And there should be no check and balance as far as it's under their control. That's what I have seen. Now, I know and we hope on God, but at times, we cannot wait for God to do everything for us. We need to start to do some of these things. Why God come to perfect it for us. Now, let me now go to Atiku, PDP, LP. These two parties and these two candidates has difference in reasons and in politics. The certificate of forgery that is going on or that's being presented by Atiku is it's not to help Peter Obi, it's just to press for cancellation of the election and disqualify Tinubu so that there will be a rerun between him and Peter Obi. That's the game work of PDP and Atiku. That's the gospel truth. It's think deep, you will get the message. Now, this political appointment that this man is doing or is carrying out right now, he knows it does not worth it. But he's doing all these things to convince the gullible Nigerians that it is time and it's their right and he's the genuine president. So that eyebrows will not be raised upon what will happen in this short period. Nothing more than that. Nothing. It's a pity. A lot has happened. We've had a lot of confessions. But how will the judiciary show they are up there to the task of the people, to the office the people has given them the right and mandated them to administer? That is the question. However, let's leave there and let's come to Lagos. You see, what is happening now in Lagos tells us exactly that man proposes is God disposes. Now, Sanwo-Olu, you are destroying Alaba International Market, pushing the Igbos to a tight edge, but you've forgotten that you are not God and you want to behave God to man. That is the beginning of fall, a free fall. That is the beginning of a free fall. For trying to play God and playing God to man, it's the beginning of a free fall. You are going to fall down. You are coming down from that empire that you've climbed. Because a man must not see himself as God to a fellow man. If it is to be taken, it will cause chaos and anarchy in our country, in that state. So, but God is doing the unexpected. God will show you the unspeakable that comes with the power of His Almighty. Because what you are doing and the way you are doing it, you are becoming inhuman. It is only barbarian that attacks the father of his house, the house of his father. The way you are going, the price is by the side, and you pay it dearly. With the life of those that was by during the election, with the life of those that you put into through pains, and with the life of those that is still in pains, you will pay. Sanwo-Olu, you're a deputy governor. You make mistakes, genuine mistakes, that will be too glaring for the eyes and for man not to sweep us aside. Because why? What you are doing, the innermost heart of you have been read and have been seen by your God who's created you. And that is why He made you to make some mistakes that will not push you aside. That will not make people to rise and reason against you.
Round up, sir.
And that's the truth. Your deputy has also committed forgery by not agreeing that he's an American citizen while he was filling his form by oath. It's a forgery, if you don't know. So I want to hang on like this while the next person picks up. Thank you very much, Naija Watch.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much for your submission. All right. Let me quickly go to Mr. Chusobiboeze. Are you there, sir? Okay, you are not available yet. I'll move on to the next person. Mama H.O., are you there?
Yeah,
please.
Yeah, Mr. Naija Watch.
Hold on, sir.
Yeah, next
Mr.
person. I will be next.
Camera, please. Always off your camera, Mr. Festus. Once you join the panel, just off your camera. We don't want to be seeing the road and all that. It's not good for the media. Thank you. Mr. Chus, please go ahead. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Please, I'm on the way. I don't know if it's gonna be distorted. I'll come back. Yeah, come back to me.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Mama Esho, are you there? Okay, Mama Esho, you're not available right now. What about Ahmed Bright? Are you there, madam?
Oh, yes. Thank you. I'm here.
Okay, thank you. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you, madam.
8 minutes, yeah. Yeah, good evening, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you for taking me today. I'm happy that I'm here. Anyway, there's not really too much for me to say. For the past days, many things have been said. Now, my contribution to this text today, what we have listened to, I mean, Tinubu. I don't really know who Tinubu is going to, which of the women is Tinubu going to help? Is it me or my mother or my sister or which of the Nigerians? Who is he going to help? I'm sorry that a long time this man has been willing to be a president, and he knows. That is why he said he is the one that placed Buhari there. Then he needs to be the next one. They both know what they are doing. The only thing is that they are heartless, self-centered, greed. They are not there to help we Nigerians. They are not there. They don't have that mind for we the citizens, the Nigerians. They are all there for themselves. I just want to know what this man is going to do with $500 billion at this present time. I believe that he himself, he knew with the case going on in the court, he's having some feelings that he doesn't know how it's going to be. That is why just hurrying to make things. First of all, trying to increase the loans of the politicians without thinking of the people he is ruling. without looking back on them, even not even respecting them, don't even listen to them. Their own is just to fill their pocket. My question, I don't know who to ask. I believe I should ask them directly if they are there. Are they not having enough money? This type of bogus word they are making, there is no end to it. I don't know who to ask. Whether if anybody is there in the house to answer me, my own question is going to them. All these politicians, Buhari and Tinubu. What kind of word do you want to have that you don't have? Even to the extent, the money all these politicians, and with what we've been seeing for years, for the past years, keeping dollars, foreign exchange, naira, that all this naira, they start keeping the whole stores that is start decaying instead of to help the nation. Where are we headed? Where would they be okay enough? Where will it be enough for them this morning? And what are they doing with it? I don't just know. I don't know how to answer that question because I'm just thinking, no, I don't know what to think. And again, Buhari, Tinubu also said that he's going to rule us from up to bottom. And again, he's going to continue from where Buhari stopped. So they are colleagues. Whatever they are doing, they are just doing it for themselves and their family, and not for us. They don't have the heart for Nigerians at all. What is Buhari going to do after a few days of leaving office with almost 608 billion naira? And again, the other one was about 2.7 trillion. For what naira? For what is he going to use that one for? It's not building any infrastructure. It's not building a hospital. It's not producing schools for school children. There's nothing, no road, nothing. What are they going to do with that money after a few days of leaving the office? So it's a question that I don't know who to ask. And again, Buhari, what has he done that the Tinubu is now naming airport with his name? What has Buhari done? Is that for the past 8 years? Is it because he has also brought Nigeria from where we are down, that the whole world now doesn't even regard us? No respect. Our dollar has fallen to even up to 800 or something. Is that what we are now trying to appreciate Buhari for? To name him after one of the airports in Nigeria? I don't know what he's there for. You know, the subsidy, we know already that it is already a scam, long time. But it's a pity that we Nigerians, we are too quiet. We have been so patient and we have not been talking. Nobody comes out to talk and they believe that they can do and not do. And I wonder that Nigeria, where there are a lot of educated, brilliant people, that this uneducated, I don't want to use that name, any name that is forbidden here. Why they should be ruling us? Very few cabals. They will just hold Nigeria ransom, and we are just looking. Anyway, let me see this this election for Obi. Obi, for me, I'm sorry to the house. I'm telling the house, I've never had interest in Nigeria politics. Never in my life in Nigeria, I only vote once. While my best friend was going to marry one of them, I only vote once before I left Nigeria, and I don't have interest. Once I know that this is my president, okay, this is my governor, any other ones, I don't care. I don't even have interest because the way they do, they are courteous, they are selfish, they are greedy, and they are very, very, they quiet people. Let me say quiet. So what is the need? And you don't see any truth in there. So I can't run. I can't deal with such people that you don't see truth in there. Unless you have godfathers or you do this before you do this. I never have interest for that. Then I'm sorry for Tinubu. I don't know how he's going to escape from all these things with his Chicago University certificate and with his college certificate, all about him. His birthday, everything, where he come from, nothing known, you know. And Tinubu, this Tinubu that have been dealing on drugs, also as a governor for 8 years, loot the whole Lagos state, change everything, took everything to himself, bought everything in Lagos, loot up from oil. So I don't know when he will be enough for him. And for me, I will come again, not to, I don't know, my 8 minutes, because if you tell me few minutes, I cannot, for me, I will never accept to rerun any election again. Because as we've said, I don't know, that FCT 25% in Abuja, I don't know if we know it again for Obi. These people, they are wicked, they have their cabals, they have people behind them that is going to help them if it will be possible again. Me, for myself, rerunning is out of it. And it's a pity that Sowolu and his wife, I don't know where they are, without card going to vote. No, that one have to be looked upon. So I don't really have much to say. I don't know how many minutes I still have. So for me, Abati, I'm sorry, the way he's contributing to whenever they interview him, for me, I don't really appreciate him. So Tinubu is doing the best in putting people into position, choosing all his cabals that will beside him, and again trying to increase their loan, political loan, without not thinking of the citizenship. For me, I don't find it okay. This man, we should be strong to fight, I hope. And again, I'm afraid of the judiciary. I don't know, but because this Arewole, is that Arewole, the chief judge that was advising the new chief in court yesterday? Is it the name Arewola?
Arewola, yes. Try to round up, yes.
Arewola, yeah. I'm afraid if that man, what he's saying, if it is from his heart, because I don't want him to be like Mahmoud Yakubu. So don't let me allow other people to think. So we should keep on with what we are doing. I appreciate you, Evid. Let's continue. I hope God will help us. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thanks very much.
Thank you
so much. Thank you. All right. I appreciate you all right there. I'll go to our CM. Thank you very much for joining us. Our CM, are you there? Can you hear me, sir?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, supposed to be on my ear. Okay. After our CM, I'll come to you on my ear.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Wherever you may be, all protocols duly observed. Once again, we are back to our own parliament, our own mainstream media, where we analyze it and point people in the right direction. Like I used to say, Nigeria, we don't cook up news here. We interrogate the news of the day, of the week, of the month, and make references. We relate it to the situation at hand or explain certain things that are hidden, and then bring out those that qualify for public opprobrium. That is basically the way we do it, so that to ensure good government. The old we know that the young shall grow, but the old must die, so that the young shall see space to grow. You see, why I've said all this is because of at this point, I just want to really sort of prick everybody's conscience, including those listening. What really do we want as a people? Why do we make laws? Why? Why do we in an examination hall, they say, oh, you stand up. Somebody will suddenly stand up. He says, I saw you copying. You are cheating. Look at the thing you are doing what they call expo. Look at what you are copying. I saw you. Oh, you brought in textbook when you are not supposed to, because they don't want somebody to cheat. Everybody will look and say, is that so? We've been reading every night, cracking our brain. Yet, all he does is to gallivant around. In the end, they want to cheat. We all see it. People will stand in queues and the thing is moving slowly. All of a sudden, somebody from behind will just jump to the front. People will say, we've been here, play by the rules. They will ask you, there are jobs being advertised in Nigeria, particularly in the university. Some may say that they need a graduate assistants. If you have first class, come, we employ you straight and then pay for your PhD wherever you want to go. Somebody may say, I got 2-2. I got third class. I didn't have it. That is the way it is. It's not because you got 2-2, you then go and forge another one and bring it and tell them, is it not paper first class? You see, why laws are made for certain things. They said in foundation law. I didn't study. Somebody who studied told me. Say law and society. Say without law, the society is a jungle. Why then do we tell INEC that this is what every Dick and Harry, if you want to aspire to the post of the president, please, these are the requirements. We made it ourselves. The white man did not force us to do it. Yet somebody who wants to be a president has been a master forger since he was born. And yet some people will even be coming to different platforms to come and tell you, he will do this, he will do that. This is a terrible shame. Your name, we do not know. Anyway, for somebody who is moving a hard drug from one Chicago headquarters to different parts of US and beyond, you are bound to have different names so that if East did not pass, wars will pass. As they say in Igbo language, often East agahan wars aga, meaning that if the custom is holding a Adekunle there, then Yekini will pass. But it's the same person. You know. If Yekini Ogunlere didn't go through, then Sangodede will go through. Okay, use Tinubu for this week. Next week, we'll try and see if we can use Adekunle. Is that? And somebody has been practicing this all his life. Look at the NYC certificate. Thank God for PDP and the article. It's always, first of all, he said they attended the government college at the government college Lagos. Not King's College or government college. And the government college in Lagos is the one on Eric Moore by Bodetamos around the Anemasha area. The school was opened in 1974, but somebody, Agbado man, Tinubu says he attended it 1970. Eh? And at the same time, he was claiming he went to government college Ibadan. Youth service, when he came back, is also everything is always Ibadan. He has served in one engineering and brought certificate 82, 83 discharge. These were the certificate he showed. He tendered 1999. By 2050, by what is it? 2015 was talking of NYSC discharge. He's tendering this. So you mean exemption. So you were given a discharge certificate and was given also exemption because there are things somebody, if this man present 1 million documents on his age, there will be 1 million figures. It can never be. 71 years old, yet your daughter is 61. And Nigerians are keeping quiet. Why should we arrest an armed robber between Orambinin and be parading an armed robber struck? This is the real armed robber. This man, the man in Aso Rock, Tinubu, this is the classical example of an armed robber. And he's parading, going around. If you dabble here, everything fake. I worked with Mobile, fake. Chicago, look at the certificate from Chicago State University. Okay, you went to Chicago State University. Okay, what paper did you give Chicago before they admitted you? If you ask Chicago State University, how do you admit people as at 1950, 60, 70s? They will tell you. Tell us where the secondary school you went to, nowhere. Primary school, error. And yet you want to be president of a country. We are not all thieves now. If we could allow people like this to be president, then we have to know that there's no need catching armed robber on the road. Police will say the gang in Agege disturbing people, snatching car, will smash them. This is the man to smash. This is this man. Citizenship, say he's big. Today he's Guinea, maybe tomorrow America, today Nigeria. It depends on what he has to defend. And the senior advocate of Nigeria will tell you, after all, the so-called Guinea citizenship has expired. The passport has expired. Senior advocate, LLB law, Nigerian Law School, BL. I did masters, London School of Economics. Senior advocate, a fellow, Chartered Institute of Arbitrators. All manner of nonsense. Look at what somebody is, and they are defending. There are type of clients you will get. You tell him, look, go and plead guilty. That's what they told the Buhari in the UK. He came here, said that the lawyer said, look, go and plead guilty so that they will lessen your penalty. In the end, he went to jail. But in Nigeria, they will collect certificate. Look, somebody, okay, when you look at illiterate and the son defending somebody like this, you are making nonsense. I wish if I'm a lawyer, no, not every case will come. I mean, who are you? I go there selective, no be say, I dey look for wife, I know they look for the one where carry pikin for back. Say waiting. Because person the chop, person go eat, person and Yoruba people say I no go because I go eat meat, call Malu my brother. I can't call cow. I'm not a brother to cow. If that is what will deprive me of meat, let it be. I can't swallow sputum because I'm hungry. How can this is a mess, a national shame? And what are you defending? Certificate. This is what you tendered. If somebody tendered it, it would have been saying you, this is what you forged and brought. At two occasions, two different things, different name. You are collecting. And yet people will come and defend you. 36 states in the country, only one state outsourced their revenue collection, Alpha Beta. Every month, if you declare, he is the, what they call it, he is the how do lawyers say it? He say you are probate and reprobate. He will be the person to say this month Lagos state government realized 70 billion naira. He will take his 15%, Alpha Beta. What if they have realized 100 billion? Tomorrow he may say, oh, because of this thing is 35 billion this month. What if it is 45? These are the type of game. Look, a country with this type of person, how then do we go forward? Look, let me even talk to people. If you are God and you created everybody and some people are making effort, being clean, these ones are jaguda, just they steal. Who would you bless? If people like Tinubu should succeed through forgery, there's no point working hard. There's no need for hard work anymore. Somebody in university will be saying, after a while, after Tinubu forged his own, why should I be here burning midnight oil? I beg, let me go. When the time comes, I forge my own. Or somebody will now arrive at the airport. He say, look, we are searching your suitcase. We saw some hard drug. But the man in Nassau Rock is the real kingpin. He started it and perfected it. Now I'm talking of airport. Look at the mess. All he's doing is they dashing names to different airports. All these things. The thing is, according to Al Capone, you can.
2 minutes.
Sorry, thank you. According to Al Capone, you cannot collect a legal tax from an illegal business. You see, somebody who stole a mandate can never do anything clean. All these names is dashing different airports. By the time P2B reclaims his mandate, we just reverse all this rubbish. Who are you? You are not supposed to even be there. So if we accept all the things he did, it means that he qualified in the first place. You are not supposed to be there. It's like when you, what is it called? What happens to Juventus of Italy? In those days, they were just bribing referee, buying everything, buying Italian Serie A for 3 consecutive seasons. When everything was put to review, they found out that, look, they just have to tell them, though it's 2 years ago, all those things they have to reverse it. Juventus from number 1 to number last, fined and then demoted or relegated. Person who became number 2 then moved to number 1 and then assumed the title and the money value of it. That is what this thing will be. By the time the tribunal take him away, P2B comes, all these things will be reversed. What nonsense is he talking? Is he supposed to? Somebody like this should have been, it shouldn't be raised. Nigeria is the only country in which a drug baron is in charge as of today. It hasn't happened in history. Go and check. It hasn't happened anywhere in the world. And they come and bring a national shame. The other day, you see kids scoring 99 in mathematics, 98 in physics, maybe 97 in chemistry, 66 in English language, hitting almost 400 or over 400 in JAMB. These are the youths. Who are they looking for? A criminal like this. A criminal. They will not be asking. So imagine after getting all these things in school start, look at a president. A hardened, that is thoroughbred, This one saying that from what they call, how do they say, factory fitted the criminal. Eh? Just they bring all these things. So please, whenever I look at, whenever I remember, I listen to what happens at the tribunal tape, it pains me. I feel I feel an excruciating pain because he's making people not to work hard. When you look up to your president or your leader to work hard. When you see them, you say yes. You give people hope. Now look at a criminal certificate in no way. Come and answer question. And the INEC, look, tell INEC, come and present the way how you arrive at what you got. Nothing. Everything is unraveling. You know, if this case goes on for 10 years, there will be more fraud to uncover. By the time they look into Alpha Beta and his activity in Lagos, that one will be another story for another day. Now, how do we build a country for the future, the youths that are between 10 to 20 years? That are writing school start, writing GCSE, writing WAEC, undergraduate in university. Look at what they are going to be looking at. And they are cracking their brain to compete. Why a criminal is in charge? And you are telling me this should be signing. He went to France. He couldn't even speak in the world stage. At least to look at the president of Kenya. The way he was even talking to Macron on a round table, say, look, this is what we want. This man is just going there to go and check whether the route now they will use to be transporting cocaine to Aso Rock. Is that what Nigeria should be thinking of? The so-called giant of Africa. We are having a draw. Can this person and president of Kenya stay on the same pulpit and be talking? It's terrible, man. Niger watch. I want people to really know the mess we are in. Next round, I will talk about whether we run or not, any other thing. For now, let me yield. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. We'll be coming back to everybody quickly. Okay, let me start with Amo. Yes, Connor, are you there with us?
Yes, so I did here. Waiting can remain for me to talk now. Our professor don't talk. Dr. CN and all the brilliant speakers before him. Before I even add anything, greetings to everyone on the panel. Greetings to everyone in the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, the woman of the house, hailing especially. Greetings to Martina Obasuyi, all the wonderful them people when they there. I greet to Natrowe salute, and the ones when they listen in, and the ones when they waka pass, and the Agbadorians when they come spy to collect information. We greet to na too. No worry, una will come join us one day. Until when una eye open, no, because some of una eye no go open, but I just make I put them there.
No, their eyes go open. If money where they give them don't finish, their eyes go open.
Whenever their money reach, whenever money reach, now be their day break. So whatever that time reach, we dey here, we go wait them. So onto the matter at hand, I only have one thing to say. Evari mandate no sema nima. He did not give us our property. He did not give us our mandate. May everybody go their separate freaking ways. Simple and short. Because the plan when these people get is in the open. Everybody eye, they shine like torchlight, like our own right now. So judiciary, I don't follow anybody beg una. If una like, make una do the needful. If una like, make una no do the needful. You see this matter, if una no give His Excellency Peter Nudo, the Rock, Okute, and many others, the man of wisdom, the lion, the champion, if una no give am a mandate, when we, all of us gather, suffer, give am, may everybody, all the Ronu nation, all the Agbadorians, may they follow Fulani people go one side. I talk am, I not use too much talk am at one time. Because according to wetin my brother Mr. Alex. By the way, I've missed Mr. Alex. So where he did with all this in grammar. Oh, I think of Mr. Alex, which day I come they say, oh, grammar man. See, we need cleaners. They like. They not do what they're supposed to do. You know what? Everybody go their own way. That's all I have to say, because everybody has spoken brilliantly. There's nothing else to add. Waiting me, they look now at the end game. That's all I'm looking at. Because you see all the katakata when they try to cover up the dress, they put a flower around. Smelly things when they try to garnish. They name airports with rename airport as if that is what is important. Borrowing money that 10 generations from now they'll come meet debt. He did not give us waiting be our own. Everybody to your tent, O Israel. I yield. That's all I'm gonna say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, my wonderful sister Amoyeskona. Yes, to be honest, I'm not even sure Nigerians will take no for an answer. So judiciary, I don't know what they are currently planning. Obviously, I know they are having a closed door meeting here and there. So nobody knows what they are currently planning. But whatever you guys are planning, or any kind of meeting you guys are having in a closed door meeting, have it in mind that people are patiently waiting for your decision, for the decision that's going to come out of this. You know, any kind of decision that is corny, remember, we have eyes. We can see. Do the right thing, because it's just too obvious. Do the right thing. You know, that's it. For the betterment of Nigeria and for the sake of Nigerians. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person. I'll call on Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks to all the panelists and all the brilliant contributions that have been, submitted so far. A lot have been said. So I will dwell on this man that came, was it today or yesterday? Issa Bagudu, the former governor, one former governor and the former Minister of State of Transport, talking about the scam of subsidy scam. And one thing that just got me infuriated, when they are talking about this scam thing in Nigeria, the next thing you will hear them say is, let there be an investigation. Investigating what? Investigation in Nigeria, my foot. They can say that to the Marines. See, in Nigeria, there cannot be any real, genuine investigation without, first of all, doing a total clear out, a total overhaul, expunge of the entire system. Because who do you want to investigate? As I always say, I dare them to open an investigation. They cannot.
Your audio is bad, sir.
Oh, my audio. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you need to sort it out. It's very bad.
Oh, sorry about that. How is it now? Is it better now?
No, I don't know what you are using. What are you using? And I'm even hearing myself back.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm using my iPad. Okay.
iPad? Okay. Are you using a headphone?
No, not at all.
Oh, the audio is very bad.
Wow, that's interesting.
Maybe you need to come back. Maybe it might be better.
Okay. 1 second.
And your submission was very good. So we want to hear more from you.
Is it better now?
What?
Is my audio better now?
Okay, go ahead. Let's manage it the way it is. Go ahead.
Okay. Anyways, as I was just saying that, that word investigation is like it's in the tip of their lips. Before you say Jack, they'll be talking about investigation. I don't know what you want to investigate in Nigeria without, first of all, clearing out everything. Because who is going to investigate who? So we should not expect anything investigation in Nigeria. I don't know where they want to start from. Is it the EFCC you want to go to? Is it the police? Is it the intelligence? Everywhere is corrupt. everywhere is deeply corrupt. They are talking to Buhari, one of the videos that you showed. Buhari was talking about, they confronted that 2017 video or so, when Amanpo of CNN confronted him rather, and said, the Prime Minister said that Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. In fact, that's an understatement. The country is beyond words, the corruption in that country. So for any form of investigation at all, it has to be a total clearance. And the only way you can have that is a new system. We need a new president. We need someone like Peter Obi to come in, someone who have the courage, someone who have the capacity to go ahead and clear out all this nonsense, all the parastatals, ministries, agencies, because that all the federal ministries, because that's where because corruption. Who will Tinubu investigate now? Can somebody just come out and tell me, please? Who? Because there's no way he's going to investigate anyone that is not going to affect him. And please, can somebody tell me if there has been any real investigation in Nigeria? There has been none, except those ones that they claim that they are kind of successful investigation is only because of political vendetta or vengeance. That's all. And even when you see that, at the end of the day, they will still rub hands together and they will free the guy. The guy will still go. So there's no re-investigation in Nigeria. Our only hope for that country is to have the mandate of Labour Party, Peter Obi, be given back to him. We have a president who is a forger. It's a shame to the country Nigeria that someone who is a forger, a fantastic forger all his life, is the president. And see, all those who supported this man, Tinubu, they are shameless, they are wicked, because you cannot preach the same thing to your own child or to your own children. You cannot stand in front of your own children and tell them point blank that you can forge, you can steal, and still become the president of Nigeria. They can't come out and say that. And now, before you say anything at all, they will be talking about, EFCC. EFCC will be pursuing, regular people that are carrying laptop all over. They will pursuing them all over the place, wasting state resources. Wasting state resources to be pursuing regular people carrying their laptop all over. They will be pursuing them. Why they will leave those that are milking the country dry in billions of dollars? And these are the people that will continue to lead us. No, this cannot continue. With respect to the $500 million loan that they just, obtained now through the IMF, for women's program or whatever they call it, we all know this is just another scam. And come to think of it, they will not say anything now. Like Bagudu, who just came out, Isa Bagudu, or whatever his name is, he just came out now. He's been in this government. Why didn't he come out last year, 2 years ago, 3 years ago? It's only after they leave office. They will not, because why? They are trying to work their way back somehow. There's always an agenda behind it. It's not that they come out with clear intentions. No, they don't give them that at all. They don't have it. It's always a way to find their way. They're looking for ways to find themselves, kind of crawl back into the system again. And obtaining a loan of 500 million. I don't know the women they want to give this to. Remember, please, Nigerians, don't forget. Remember that Tinubu's daughter is the Yaloja. And now, this is just the deal. Part of this money, this way, because they said it's for women's program. And if you really question them, you go deeper into it, part of this money will end up there. That's where part of this money, because that's a perfect channel to get. That's a perfect channel. The money will end up with those market. That's what they will say. All those market women, and if at all they will do it.
All right, your time is up. Thank you.
So that's just it. And then lastly, I just want to talk on the issue of PDP's petition, whether it is in favor of Peter Obi or not. If we look at it holistically, deeply, it is more in favor of Peter Obi, Because look at it this way. The 25%, Atiku has no chance there. Outright winner, he has no chance unless there is a disqualification. And even if there is a disqualification of Tinubu, that will result in Peter Obi being declared as the outright winner of that election. A runoff, even if they declare a runoff, that means it's going to be two candidates. The runoff cannot be between Peter Obi and Atiku. A runoff will be between Peter Obi and Tinubu. So the only chance for Atiku is the entire cancellation of that election. That is a total wipeout. That is, the entire election is cancelled, and then a fresh election is called. That's the only card they have right now. Aside from that, everything they are doing is in favor, much more in favor of Peter Obi. So that's my take for now. Thanks, Mr. Elvis. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay. Yeah, stay mute, please. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to, I don't know if Mama H.O. and Mr. Chuks, if you guys are ready. Femi, it's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you are ready now? Okay, sir. Mr. Chuks, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody watching us. It's a wonderful day. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the submission of the election, who is favors, the rerun or whatever. There's not gonna be a rerun, The only place I have fear is, the blood documents, because it's quite much, except if, Mr. Peter Obi and Atiku, they tendered, their polling agents' result around that area, and, it tallies with both of them tallies, they can use it for that, but if anybody is making argument, depending on what the argument, the camp of Atiku is making, because it's only Atiku who can challenge, that will affect the result. If Atiku don't challenge that, APC, we know it is them who did that. So if they are minusing anything, it's from their side. So by the time they minus everything they stole and add it in our tabulation, I think we will have enough to win the distance. But those blood results is the one that is giving me headache for any kind of rerun. But if everything is clear, there will be no rerun. If everything is clear, there will be no rerun. There's no chance at all, based on the evidence we've seen, there will be no need for rerun. So I'm not afraid of that, except those blood results. Yeah, that being said, yeah, the man who confessed, this is the way Nigeria is, and nothing is going to happen. It's very painful, and I don't know why every day they keep bringing up new things that makes it makes most Nigerians don't have a good I don't want to say have blood pressure, because this is troubling people. Not just me. It's troubling. It's troubling because you hear the amount of money these people are damaging. You come out, you said you had enough, and still you are inside that business. And that is why, they stash the money. You know why Nigeria is, even Nigerians are poor today? Not just because of the corruption. Not just because of the corruption, but stashing away the money. For you to know how wicked these people are. They will take this money, take it till they don't know what to do with it again. They start putting it on a toilet pit and all kinds of, what is it called? Soccer ways and all kinds of places. What kind of wickedness is that? So these are the kind of things that makes people wonder. And look, nothing is going to happen. That is the sad part of this. Nothing is going to happen. I assure you, just like Mahmoud said, I assure you. But my own is going to be real. I assure you, nothing is going to happen. It's gone, it's gone. And I'll give you a reason why I believe that nothing is going to happen. The same person who held this, called Buhari, is the same person this man is naming an airport after him. What kind of madness is that? Are you naming an airport after him because he helped you rig the election? Or what? So this is the madness we found ourselves. How can he come out now? Nigerians are angry. Nigerians want you to question Buhari. And all you can do is to name an airport after him. Well, just like previous speakers said, it is illegal. So anything he's doing, once PO and that Ahmed gets there, they need to reverse everything. Because tell me what he has done that is to the benefit of Nigerians. Tell me. So because of this, once they get there, they will have to reverse all this nonsense. Is that what we should be talking about? Naming all kinds of this and after individuals. Is that what we should be talking about? That is complete nonsense. That is irrelevant. So whatever he's doing, let him know it now that he's not going to get away with. If you like, let him name everything after Buhari. Who cares? But as long as we get there, we will reverse it. Because I don't see anything Buhari has done that changed people of Nigerians' life. Look at what Garba Shehu said. That they delayed this just to make sure that he wins. And even though he still lose. And we are saying it. And Abati, again, is coming to defend that. I don't want to dwell on Abati because I think everybody has known I think even the panelists, everybody ran away from him. That's so good, That's so good. And very soon, if our rise don't want to change their ways, everybody will start running away from them. They will be getting 20 views. Because I think that they are using because of Rufai's popularity to take us for granted. But soon we will make sure that they don't take us for granted again. So look, each and every one of us knows what happened February 25th. So we will never allow them to get away with our result. Our mandate. That is one thing I never, ever willing to give up. So whatever they are doing, we are watching them. We are not going to, tell them how they can run whatever they are running now, because it's in their hand. There's nothing you and I can do. But as soon as we recover our mandate and get there, we will make everything right. Everybody who needs to go to prison must go to prison. It's non-negotiable. That is one thing I can guarantee everybody, because we will be on it. We cannot just let these people go. All these shenanigans going on now, and nobody is questioning anybody. Nobody is fighting anybody. They are only fighting those who they think prevented them from winning the election. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your submission.
Okay, can I?
You said what, sir? Mr. Edwin, we can't hear you. What are you saying?
I said, can I?
You are muting yourself. You are talking, you are muting yourself. We can't hear anything from you, sir.
Can I quickly say something?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Please, I want to beg everybody in this panel and our comment section. We know when you do something right. As a child, your parents must flog you. The idea of they are all going to prison, this thing will threaten these people that they will do everything to die with it, to not to relinquish power. Let's pretend we don't know what's going to be ahead. Please, let us not pronounce that word again. It's not nice. It's not nice. If you only make them harden their heart.
What word is
that? That is the word of saying they are all going to jail. No, we don't need it. Who is going to be there is going to be there, and he knows how to do. How to go about it. Please.
Okay.
Let us not voice that word again. They are listening, and it definitely is going to send a bad signal and a threat to them. Everybody is saying what they are saying because of the pains and agony and anguish that we are all facing. But there are some certain things we reserve it, we pretend we don't know, but we know where we are going to at the end. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Yeah, that's true though. Hello. I love call this my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, everyone on the comment section. And thank you, Mr. My darling Niger Wash. What I want to say, first of all, I want to say something. Please, the person that wrote that letter that you got, maybe email or whatsoever, the person didn't know you. I've watched you so much and I see that you are somebody, you're a forgiving person. People might not know you're a very forgiving person. Even when what's his name, to Nigeria, you were still calling to come on the panel. There's no way you will do this kind of work you do, that you will not get angry unless you want to pretend. And you say that we are not perfect. Nobody's perfect. So anybody can do maybe one, you can be angry, but you don't keep your anger very long. You have a very quick forgiving spirit. So they shouldn't take that on you. It's not your fault. Yes, it's good that the person brought it up, but you are genuine. You don't pretend. You say it the way it is. So that's why every one of us love you.
Thank you.
Now, what I want to say quickly, I want to touch on two things. Number one, the money that Tinubu went to borrow is not for Nigerian women. It's for Yaloja, the daughter and the wife, not for us. Because what's his name? Buhari has been borrowing money for women since he has been in power. They say they are giving Nigerian women 5,000 naira every month. My grandmother didn't get anything. That who I know, my mother-in-law, she didn't get anything. So all those things, they are lying. They want to use it for their personal use, or maybe it's trying to quickly recover all the money he has used during the election when he knows that he's going to lose the court case anyway. Because even now, allegedly, I know I heard it, I saw it on the internet, they are not going to appear on the 3rd. The lawyers are not going to appear on Monday, which is on the 3rd of July 2023. They want to represent themselves by paper writing, which is okay in law. They can do that anyway. So it shows that because they are not going to appear, it's not going to be as if they are there. It's going to be like they are reading it out, and when they read it out, somebody will be there to read it out. Then the Labour Party and the PDP will challenge whatever they write because they don't want to appear. So that's one, they are running away anyway. Then the other thing is that, please, I think Mr. Edwin said it, let's stop saying that that's what makes Nigerians, they don't want to give anything. They don't want Shore to near power. Which is all saying they will go to prison, Let's calm it down. Let our principal, let him get into office, please. I beg every one of you. I'm not telling people what to do. Please, I beg. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, yes. Magnus Emeka, yes, I saw your support. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate this. May God bless and replenish your pocket for you. Emeka Ibe Magnus, thank you. All right, let me pick another call here. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people, obedient nation, Nigeria family / nation, citizen, journalists, intellectuals, all the good people of our nation. I am now, it's so heavy for me. The name Nigeria is so heavy in my mouth. I don't know why, but I know that there are people in Nigeria that are so desperate for good governance, and they are ready. We are working hard. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. God will bless you. God will reward you. The people we are dealing with, because we have a divided nation, the kingdom of darkness and the kingdom of light, we are here doing our Father's work. And the people that are doing their Father's work, I have to say something, so they say Nigeria is a lawless. No, it is not a lawless nation. It's just that there is a loophole, and the loophole is that it is criminals, cartel, cabal, cultists that are at the corridors of power, those that have the boogeyman, phagocytes, kleptomaniacs, that are moppers. Everything. Can you imagine? Someone said, please stop us. It's too much. They are even, they have the cartel, the ones that are underground, and they send out the delegates. Some of them are professors. Some of them they create what do they call it? All those small units they create just to use them to, pull the money out from the system, and they go and give it to the bosses. The bosses will share it among them. The rest, they stash it away, because their main goal is to do the work of their Father, which is to render the 200 million people, God's people, to render them poor, to make them beg. That is what gives them joy when they see people cry. That is what they want. So it is not about when you talk about law. So what happened to the people that are in prison, these toll gates, young people that went out, they are in prison? How about all the upright people, the people that are trying to agitate for the right thing? So it is not about the law, it's about the people that are the hem of affairs. And someone sent out a text yesterday about, almost like, what do I mean about what Ariwola said? And I still say it is clear. He said, if the judiciary fails, there will certainly be no country called Nigeria. They have consistently failed. It's just that Nigerians are patient. Pa Adebanjo, them have tried. There has been a consistent, but I tell you, that's why I come in here every day. And we are spending our hours, we are spending time fighting this battle. And I know we are going to win, because we are resilient, because we have a man that stood out. I have Mr. Peter the Rock Obi. I have Mr. Niger Watch. Those that have said they stand for uprightness. So these two people at the forefront, Mr. Peter Obi have shown it that it can be done. You can stand upright. And I know they are all ashamed now. So I encourage everybody. One thing I want to say before I hang up is, please, if you are on this platform, I'm begging you, just know you're not here for nothing. There is a reason why you're here. And so I want us to please continue to educate ourselves, continue to talk, continue to fight. We will get our mandate. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly pick this call right here. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello? Hello? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me, sir? Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you. Where are you calling us from? What's your name?
My name is Peter. I'm calling from Ondo State.
Thank you, Mr. Peter, all the way from Ondo State. Talk to us, sir.
I just want to comment on the loan issue. So I want to believe that it's because the man is actually running away from the office because he knows that definitely is going to be taken away.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be thrown out of the office. That's why he's going to do that to recover all the money he has probably used.
Exactly.
So I want to, we are just hoping on to God because, like, seriously, I'm talking with my friend here and we were discussing that this APC government has been a very critical, in fact, a very, I don't know the word to use actually. For example, now in Ondo State now, can you imagine a governor of Ondo State owing his own state, his own local government, or he's from Owo, the man is from Owo, Akredolu. Can you imagine him owing them 30 months salary? His own local government, though. Like this set of people, they have just put us in penury. In fact, we are only struggling to survive. We are only struggling to survive. We are just praying that Peter Obi should just come inside our incoming governor, in our incoming president, and he should just please and help us to rearrange some things. A lot of things are falling apart.
Exactly.
I'm a Yoruba man, and I carry somebody while I was coming from work today, and she was also saying the same thing, that we should forget about this sentimentality that we are from once, we are from Yoruba, that we should actually talk about the right thing for us, because this is our future, especially with the youth. I can't imagine a youth voting for somebody that doesn't have a vision for the country. So we are pleading and hoping unto God that by the grace of God that our incoming president should come in. So that's just my take for now. So thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother.
We are always with you, and we say God bless you, everyone on the panel. Thank you for tonight. So have a wonderful day, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. To send the number to this WhatsApp so I can save your number, yeah? Send the message. Okay, thank you. Yeah. All right, guys. Mr. Chris, you were calling in as well. Okay, let me quickly pick Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, a quick one to return your call back before I come back to the panel again. Guys, make sure press on the like button. I beg, press on the like button. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawas, I always want to encourage you for everything you do. I'm not going to talk about politics, but I'm just going to talk about the email that you read, from the beginning. Personally, I was a bit, I was taken aback because it appeared that the person that wrote the email doesn't actually know you. Because from my experience, what I've gathered since I've been following this program, I have seen that you always give priority to people in Nigeria instead of people in diaspora.
Exactly.
So the person was saying it in the opposite way. I even remembered clearly about 4 weeks ago, you were trying to stop Alex. You said you want somebody from Nigeria to speak first before Alex. And Alex even complained that he too is also in Nigeria. So why are you not giving him the same priority?
Thank you.
So I'm surprised now that this person is turning everything the opposite, completely opposite. And if any person listens to you, anytime you see somebody calling from Nigeria, there's always this excitement in your voice. So this person, it's obviously has not been following this program properly. It's just what I've noticed. There's always excitement in your voice if you see somebody calling from Nigeria. So you give priority to people calling from Nigeria. So the purpose of this call is to keep encouraging you that it is not all criticism you should listen to. Majority of these criticism are just unfounded. So that's just my contribution. Keep doing the good work you are doing.
Thank you,
God
Mr.
will
Chris.
continue to bless you.
Thank you so much for this. Thank you for bringing our memory back. That is absolutely true. I normally prioritize the people in Nigeria all the time. So I'm surprised, but although I'll just take it as a feedback. Thank you, Mr. Victor. You're calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Hello, Naija Watch.
Yeah,
Can
thank
you
you.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling. Talk to us.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I would have loved to be in, but I'm busy now, but I want to call in.
Okay.
Thank you for everything you're doing. And like I heard about the email you received, just put that email aside. That is not let them say whatever we want to be. Anything that happens now, I look at it as a distraction. But what I want to see, I'm so excited calling you today. You know why I'm excited? It's because of the Oba of Benin, Ogidigan, Oba Atokpeye.
It's
long may he reign. And he's reigning with wisdom. I don't know if you played the palace meeting with one of the ministers of to the Buhari.
No,
Have you seen it?
I didn't.
You got to see it. Where the Oba just embarrassed that minister that he himself he went to the Buhari and said Buhari should try and locate a ministerial position for the Edos. And this man went there. I think he's one of the last ministers. And he now went to Oba Palace. I think he wants to contest for governorship now. Then Oba now asked him, what have you done to benefit the people of Edo State? He couldn't speak. The Oba now asked the chiefs and the audience. He said, what has he done? You people should answer him. Is it because I'm talking of you are dumb? Answer, has he done anything for you people? All of them started, they shouted no in the palace, right in the palace there.
Wow.
He said, right in the palace there, he said, look, you people just go to office and benefit your pocket. He embarrassed that man to the end. If you watch that video, you will show.
Send me the video, please.
I will try and collect it and send it to you. I'm so
Naija Watch, that is Clem Agbas.
Oh, Clem Agbas.
Separated himself from everything that a kingdom and Oba should possess. Long may he reign, Oba Atokpeye. May you reign forever for us. Thank you, my king.
Thank
God
you.
bless my king. Thank you, Naija
Thank
Watch.
you so much. God bless you too. That's Ogidigan himself. That's our Oba, our great king. They take nonsense. If we can't come in palace, we gotta do anyhow. He go disgrace you. So anyway, move on. Make we not change the topic. All right. Femi, are you there with us?
Yes, so.
Thank you very much for joining us, Femi. Please, is this your first time on the panel?
Yes, so.
Thank you very much. Where did they join us from?
They call from North Carolina.
Wonderful. I beg, talk to Moku, hear your golden voice. Talk to us.
Yes. So first of all, thank you. Naija Watch, this platform, a very good platform. Thank you, panel. Thank you, people in the comment section, everybody. I want to start with the the situation with that email. Naija Watch, you're a great man. You have over 1 million followers across several platforms. You're a strong man. You know what's going on. So you have negative people from time to time. So, just pay that person no mind. You're doing great, and you continue to do great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So then in terms of the $500 million, man, Abado. Well, so it's obvious. Everybody knows now. That's going for his daughter's situation. This is obviously a way to siphon some money for her, and then also siphon some money for himself, and maybe pay for all of this election money that he had to, all the money he had to spend for the election.
Very, very, very unfortunate. And then, now you talk about the something like the airport, renaming an airport. You haven't even been in office 1 month. You have started renaming airports. He renamed 15 airports. 15 airports renamed in less than 1 month. You would think that maybe you would think that maybe somebody maybe has advisors that will advise him. Okay, we reviewed this airport name, that airport name. We think this one should be renamed to this. This one, nothing. Just come in less than 1 month. Rename. So it's very unfortunate. I don't see why all of these airports were renamed. Some people I've never heard of some of these people I've never heard them in my life. And you're renaming the airports to these people's names. Just very, very, very unfortunate that he had to do something like this. And then you talk about, something like the INEC chairman. Okay, so I think sometimes, unfortunately, what's really going on is most people have not read, or maybe are misinterpreting the Electoral Act and the Constitution. One of the worst things, and everybody knows, the Electoral Act and the Constitution, everybody knows those documents are fraudulent, because if you look, you will see that INEC chairman has no punishment whatsoever in the Electoral Act. Meanwhile, everybody else can be punished. Everybody else, including the candidates, and lower level staff in INEC, they can be punished. But the INEC chairman, nothing, no punishment. If you read that Electoral Act, you will not find any punishment. The only thing they talk about punishment in there is if they find out that he willingly committed a crime. How can you prove that he willingly committed a crime? All he has to do is tell you this and that he got the results from the returning states. Very, very, very unfortunate. That Electoral Act has to be reviewed and corrected immediately. It's just very, very bad laws. And then just so many. When you read the things like somebody mentioned earlier that the deputy governor is a dual citizen. I think the person didn't realize that, yes, he's a dual citizen, and he actually reported his dual citizenship in his forms. And if you read the laws, you have to read them in their entirety. You cannot read them in isolation. So when you read the law, you will see that dual citizens are actually allowed to run for office in Nigeria. Specifically, Section 28 of the Constitution of Nigeria allows dual citizens to run. And then if you go through this, other sections of the Constitution, Section 66, Section 107, Section 137, Section 142, Section 182, and Section 187, those are the ones that talk about, the Senate, House of Reps, House of Assembly, Vice President, President, Governor, and Deputy Governor. If you go through all those sections, you will see that all those sections refer you back to Section 28. And then when you go to Section 28, it tells you, look, if you were not a natural-born Nigerian and you sought citizenship in another country, you are not allowed to run for election. Femi, the deputy governor in Lagos, is a natural-born Nigerian. So yes, he got the U.S. citizenship, but he's a natural-born Nigerian. So you know what that means? That means he's allowed to run for election. So I think sometimes, we need to educate ourselves with the laws and not read them in isolation, but read them as a whole. Because the mistake or the
please, can I interject?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Section 28 that you are quoting now, the Nigerian Constitution. So Section 20. So if there is naturalization, of another, you denounce your citizenship. So there is different whether you are naturally born Nigerian. Once you denounce There's a difference there. Once you denounce your citizenship.
Let me ask you a question, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
What's your name, please?
My name is Jonathan. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, please. What does it take? Do you know what the requirements are to denounce your Nigerian citizenship? Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, he's not there.
You can denounce your citizenship. Hello. You can denounce your citizenship voluntarily. And once you do that voluntarily, you denounce your citizenship voluntarily.
No, Mr. Jonathan, no. You have not read the Constitution.
But are you, for example, are you in Nigeria or are you outside Nigeria?
Mr. Jonathan, you have
no. Can you tell me the country? No. Are you in Nigeria or are you outside Nigeria?
Right now, not in Nigeria.
Other citizenship. Do you carry any
Jonathan? Mr. Jonathan,
right now. Answer my question. Do you carry any other citizenship?
Yes, now.
Well, so the citizenship of that country that you carry, you naturalize. You are still a citizen of Nigeria. That's not the issue. So don't confuse it. If you naturalize, fine. If you denounce your citizenship, see, I live in Canada. I'm a Canadian. I have those forms, right? Those forms. When you want to get your citizenship, there are two areas there. There's naturalization, and now if you denounce your citizenship, denouncement of this citizenship simply means that you are no longer every privileges of that country that you are denouncing. You are.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, let him finish.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you don't understand the law. Mr. Jonathan, if you go back and read Nigerian Constitution, in order for you to officially
see what you are saying, I've stated it a few months ago that you cannot. That's correct. You cannot read the Constitution in isolation. You have to.
Wait. Let me land now, Mr. Jonathan. Let me land. You're talking about denouncing Nigerian citizenship. You have to understand that for Nigeria to recognize your denunciation of your citizenship, it has to be signed by the president of Nigeria. It has to be signed. If the president of Nigeria does not acknowledge and sign that you have denounced your citizenship, Nigeria does not recognize that. And the laws of Nigeria are
then that means you have committed perjury in United States too. Because you cannot tell the United States government or any other country or United Kingdom government that you have denounced your citizenship, which in real fact you have not.
Well, so Mr. Jonathan,
you can't eat your cake and have it. You are playing games.
Mr. Jonathan,
hello. Can I contribute here, please? Listen to me. This problem, we were having it in Germany. Most Nigerians were denouncing Nigerian nationality until Nigerian government came to say a Nigerian can only renounce their nationality only when a sitting president signs that renunciation.
Exactly.
Otherwise, it's invalid.
Exactly.
That is why Germany now made another law. As a Nigerian, you can now decide to keep your two passports because it's by Nigerian law, you die as a Nigerian. But when you now have another way to denounce it, then if it is confirmed it was denounced, the Nigerian government will not take it upon themselves instead to accept it or to refuse you. That's it. Thank you.
Let Femi finish, please. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
But all I'm saying is, please, when we, say some things, let's educate ourselves with the complete law. Don't just say, because when you read one section can be saying something and it will sound like it's saying one thing, but then if you don't read the other section, then you don't understand fully what it's saying. I'm not happy. I am not happy that Tinubu is president. I am not happy that Femi
you have supported me a lot on this platform. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Every one of you that supported me on this platform. May your pocket never ever run dry. God bless you all. Thank you. I'm so grateful. Yes, we have 488. Now only 12 remain. Only 12. People are waiting on the panel to speak. Make a complete a beg. Now only 12 remain. Press Hannah. Oh God, don't make me vex. Press on. Yes, yes. Now you are the total. You will day under your duvet. So you don't they duvet now. They wash me. Just get up. Press this thing. Must we quarrel all the time? Oh God. Okay. Fine. Hey, not see. They say ask and it shall be given unto you. See, because I say may get up from bed now. They get up. They go press her. It's now 491 now. Just 9 to go. 492. 8 to go. 8 to go. Now just 500 I ask for. Although I might ask later, but for now, it's only 500 I ask for. 7 to go, 493. God bless you, my wonderful people. 495, just 5. Just 5. Anybody feels jump, press that 5. 4 to go. 496. 496. Oh, 500 don't complete now. See life now. See, I God go bless you now, my people. This is family. This is family. Yes. That's why I can never take any of you for granted. Thank you very much, Head Talk Supplement. Thanks for the super chat. I'm so grateful. May God bless you all. Thank you, thank you. I can't take any of you for granted. Although I'm not portraying myself like I've always said to be a perfect person. I'm not a perfect. I might offend you tomorrow, but if you bring it to my notice, I apologize. But I cannot never come on air to come lie to you guys. No. I'll present it to you the way it is. If you guys even notice now, what we present on this platform, we present it before the mainstream media talk about it. Have you guys noticed? Look at the guy with the delete, with the take a life for the north side, where they say blaspheme. We don't talk about the past 3 days now. Now today, now Rise can't talk. You understand? Anything we talk for here, I can't deceive you guys. I'll bring an article to tally it up, or bring a video to tally it up. Yes, sir.
Sorry, I sent you the video, the WhatsApp. It's on Facebook video. I sent it to WhatsApp for the other this disgrace the former minister of budget. But you can edit it, because it's one guy that got the video from Insider.
Okay, I'll check it. Okay.
Thank
you, sir. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I'll check it right away while somebody is speaking. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Thank you for all you guys are doing. May God bless you all for your continued support. Those of you that is supporting us financially, those of you that is liking our videos, those of you that is sharing our videos, those of you that is joining our panel, our commenters, our callers, in fact, our spectators, all of you, we appreciate you all. Even though you don't like us, but you are watching us, we appreciate you. We love you. We don't have anything against you. I don't know if it's a crime to cry for a better Nigeria. That's what we are doing here. So I know you don't like it, but that's fine. That's fine. Everybody cannot like us. Everybody cannot like what we're doing, but we stand for the truth. We want a better Nigeria. That's what we stand for. Everybody you see on the panel right now, they want a better Nigeria. That's why they are here. It's not a gossip channel. It's a channel where we come here to pour out our plight every day for this satanic government to listen to us and do the right thing. But guess what? They listen to us, but they still don't want to do the right thing. We have to continue talking. God bless you all. So I would just like to go straight now to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. You've tried so much with us. Say I know they call you a big blessing. Now we do the job together. But I want to hear from you this time. Thank you. I beg please don't pause. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the opportunity. I will not be saying much today as well, because a lot of people have spoken already, so it's good. The subsidy that we are still on that matter. It's an unfinished situation that Nigeria has found itself, and I don't think they will do any investigation. The whole problem with Nigeria can only be solved when the head is right. So until the right person is there, all this that is happening, they will only just be giving us some consign, and there will not be anything to be done until we get the head right. When the right person is there, I believe things will change. Like I also said yesterday, recommendation is for the person coming they must, if he wants to succeed, he must be willing to retire the first 10 top people in every institution if he wants to succeed, because otherwise it will still be the same it will still be the same people that are so engrossed in this evil. Because if I tell you one thing, Mr. Elvis, somebody that is a chairman, world chairman in APC, you know, he told me that this is somebody that doesn't even have a bicycle. Okay, he told me once that before he go by, he must get a PJ. I was like, before you buy, you must get your PJ. And I pretended like, oh, I don't know what PJ is. And then I said, what do you mean PJ? He said, don't you know what PJ is? I said, no, tell me, because I don't know what you mean by PJ. He said, I must get my private jet now. And I was like, okay. And you are only a world chairman. Oh, that's what you are for APC. And you are planning that you will definitely have your PJ, private jets. I said, in fact, I didn't even know what to tell him. That's for you to know the level of decadence, corruption that is in that country. If a world chairman is not even contesting yet, for anything, he's already planning that if he gets there, this is what he's going to. So those people, when they get there, what do you think he will do? He will do anything to make sure he gets this PG. So it doesn't matter how many people will, suffer, as long as he gets his PG. He will be fulfilled. He will believe that this is his time on earth, was a successful one. It doesn't matter how many people are in misery around him. He will not care. So that's the level and the depth of work that Mr. Obi will need to do. He has a lot to go to do, a lot, because Nigeria, as we speak, everyone is almost like everyone, and everyone is almost like, but we still know that there are still good people out there. But those few ones, those are the ones that have given us courage to do what we are doing. Sanwo-Olu and his vice, yes, many nuance has been shared on that. So let's wait and see. I believe with all the atrocity he committed in Lagos against the Igbos, I don't think he deserved to be there. I pray that they disqualify them. That's my prayer, because you don't rule people by force. You're not supposed to rule people by force. It has to be something that is given to you because people want you to lead them, not by force. So I will be thankful to God if they can disqualify both of them, so that Badebo can take over from where they stop. So that is that. Then the 500 million, 425 trillion naira that Mr. Tinubu has collected. I think that's the deal they struck now, Mr. Elvis, because Abati was saying that he has entered many deals. He's done many deals. So this is one of the deals, and now we are getting to find out that he has signed, he has gotten $500 million loan from IMF. So these are one of the deals, those closed deals that is done when he went to France. I believe that's where he did it, because today is Tuesday now. He left France on Friday. So
years in office. Then he now went on by asking, Una know they talk, they ask Una question. Then people now start saying, no, no, no. And the man was standing there like electric pole. These are the kind of leaders that we have. My Obas also stated that since I talked to Buhari to take 2 ministers from Edo States, you were one of the beneficiaries, and this is the second time you are coming to my palace ever since. I wish my Oba not be that kind of Oba, or more not go there. You know, not be saying they try praise my Oba. It's just the facts.
Naija Watch. Naija Watch. Can I come in there?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. You see, one thing.
First, talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Okay.
The first thing is this. You see, what he came for, he has not mentioned it. He has not mentioned it. The frog has overtaken water. He can no more cry. What happened is that he wanted to come and raise praises because he's eyeing to contest as a governor under APC. You see the game work. Now, the person you are coming to Kado, this man was an ambassador for more than 22 years. Yabba was an ambassador for more than 22 years. He knows this thing more than you think you know. So that is why he had wanted him now to say, how many people did you employ and empowered into the same ministry? He cannot even boast of even an Esako man where he comes from, or Urobo man, or Isha man, to say we have numerous of them there. No, he could not even say it. That was why he now said, how many of people? He now asked Esako, is any of your son or daughter? Is there anyone that benefited from it? That one I said no. That's to tell you, because he decided to ask him openly, because people will not think maybe there must have been a cash exchange in between that is not known. That was why he did it openly. But after that being said, let me now go to our issue here. The next one I want to address is almost the same thing that I want to address now. That is the visit of Tinubu going to Paris and then coincidentally attending the summit. You see, when you tell people when you are not ordained as a leader, or when you are not born a leader, you can only play around the corridors of a leader, but you cannot be. Why do I use this word? If you understand exactly what happened, Tinubu would have used this opportunity to come close to Macron, because as a major player in EEC. And he wanted to also play as if he knows it too much. He cannot play on Macron anyhow, because Macron is a Lagosian. The French president grew up in Lagos. Somebody was going to Fela Shrine. Macron knows Lagos even more than him. So, but he missed that opportunity, because any good Nigerian leader that has opportunity to go through, penetrate Macron, he will do some favor because of the opportunity he had in staying in Nigeria. So that is where you will know, because it's not ordained to be the leader, because God's blessing and approval is not on his forehead. The oil of God that was not poured to sanctify him. That was why when he got to that stage, he now left the stage for the ambassador, because it's not obtained. Because he's stealing somebody's mandate that does not belong to him. The spirit of our PO was there to destabilize him and make him senseless. That's exactly what we saw there. Because these people, it's just the same mistake you see that Sanwo-Olu, did during the election with the wife. And the mistake, petty mistakes that are dear and dangerous for them now. When it is not yours, when you are not ordained to be there, when calamity starts to fall upon you, you'll be thinking, or people will be thinking, they've bewitched you. No, it's not. Because you are not, you are trading where it does not belong to you. You definitely lost something. You definitely lost money. So whatever we see and we are observing now, most of them are not just being bewitched. No, some of them are because this person is not destined to be there. This person is not the appointed person to be there. This person is not what the voices of the people have requested and said. This person is not the person the people have cried to be their leader. They've never appointed him. They've never voted him. And they never asked for him. So few entities come together, planned it, and impose him on them. My dear brother, when you are given a medicine that is too bitter, when you try to swallow, by the time it gets to the gullet, you definitely throw away. So this is exactly the situation. God Almighty will give our principal the mandate to come and give us what we have been yearning for, what we have been crying for, what we have been seeking for, which is the birth of a new Nigeria. God Almighty will give it to us. And I want to let most of our brothers and sisters in diaspora back home, let us never go weary and get tired until this mandate is given back to us. Be you Urobo, Igbo, Isha, just name it. Let us never get wearied. Let us continue to cry in our walking, in our going, in our leisure, in our lying, in our uprising. Let us continue to tell God. So this is how we are going to remain. Let us continue to remember God in our different ways, in our different steps. And we'll start to also fight. So that heaven will bless those who also bless themselves. So that heaven will also approve our request as we help ourselves to get a new Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I have this video that I wanted to play earlier on. Wow. All right. We still have some of our Igbo brothers and sisters here, so they might be able to interpret this later when it gets to their time. So there's a reason why I played this video. So anyway, let's continue with our last submission. I have somebody calling in. Let me take this call. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Okay. Hello. Am I speaking to Niger Wash?
Yes, you're speaking. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Okay.
Hello, are you concentrating?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
What's your name, sir? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Loki. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
I want to quickly say this. And I've been watching your program, and I must say your program is nice. And the main reason why I called is because I just saw it on news now that the president or the federal government of Nigeria have decided to bring a new levy tax for motorists.
Yes.
That they must pay 1,000 naira each for renewal of some
for new certificate. Yes, I saw it earlier on. For new certificate, everybody in Nigeria, I guess.
But this is bad. This is not what they are supposed to do right now.
Yeah, I know it's bad, but at least the beautiful thing about it is that the same people who voted them in will also suffer it. So I just thought I should talk about it tomorrow. I'm already aware.
No, please, do not say the same people who voted them, because they did not vote them. If the people actually voted these criminals in power, if the people actually voted them, I don't think they will have the guts to do what they are doing. They are actually doing what they are doing to provoke the people, because they know if Nigeria is thrown into crisis today, they will be safe because they have the money, they have the VIP, they are the VIP, they have everything for them. That is why they are trying everything possible to provoke the people, to see what the people is capable of.
Yeah, but for
But that is
me,
not
if
the
you
way
ask me, some of the people that come on air to attack us and attack every other media that is standing for better Nigeria, they are Nigerians. Where are they from? They are part of the problems that we are facing. The people that who stole ballot boxes for them, are they not Nigerians? Are they Ghanaians? They are Nigerians.
But please, let me tell you something. You know, most of our people who are actually doing this, some of them are not just doing this because they want to do it. Some of them may be doing this out of blackmail. Some of them may be doing this out of resources, because of money. And
So are you going to justify? Are you going to justify anybody that is doing evil because of money?
I will not justify anybody
And
that is
then
doing evil
they should take the pains. That's what I'm saying. Because we live in abroad, I'm even happy that you live in abroad. You and I, we are fighting for the people back home. And guess what? Most of the people that is fighting us back, they also live back home. Is that not sad?
The people that you claim that are fighting us back, may not actually be what you are thinking. You see, there's what we call governmental power, and they use it around us without we knowing what is going on. Okay, let me quickly say what I want to say. I just want to say this to Nigeria. They should brace up for what is coming up, because I have seen that if actually the Nigerian people actually voted this government in, I don't think this government will cause so much pain to Nigerians within the few days.
Are you also aware that they just borrowed $500 million today?
They borrowed $500 million. They said for women empowerment.
Yes, for women empowerment, yes.
But what happens to the money that normally comes to Nigeria through sales of natural resources?
Thank you, my brother. I'll let you go now. Please send me a message so that I can save your number. Send a message to this number, yeah? Just put your name there.
Okay,
I'll save your number.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Bye.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
can I make a comment on that call?
No, when it gets to your time, sir, just bullet point it down, because we're on a rush hour now. Let me quickly move on to the next person that needs to speak to us. I would like us to go to Mr. Shooks Obiboeze. Are you there, sir? Okay, you are not available. Let me come to Mr. CM. Because of that last video we played, Mr. CM.
Yes. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, well, there's nothing somebody can know here. Well, what happened from the picture you saw, people went to Hajj. The simple thing is that Hope Uzodinma sent them with state money, of course. He said they are there to pray for the peace of Nigeria. That one. Secondly, to pray that whatever Hope Uzodinma desire, God will grant him, that he's been doing well. The other one said even if he want a second term or third term or even be president of Nigeria, God will do it, that they are here. That's why they came here. He sent them. That he's been doing great in Imo State and all those, mumbo jumbo they were saying. But the surprising thing is this. Their names are not, they are Igbo, so, but they are not bearing Igbo name. Ibrahim Bello. You heard it now. Normally, I know that people, when you change religion, at least you can retain your surname or your answer in this thing. We know. But their names sound, none of them, because I paid attention. So this is the extent politicians can go, particularly Hope Uzodinma. We know that is the Fulani that put him there. We know. Because, the thing is that it's like in an election, when you vote as a voter, you know who you voted for. By the time you are leaving the polling booth, you people are canvassing, oh, I voted. And then they announce the result at the polling unit. You've known that your own candidate won here and you keep hearing it. But in the end, When they now do this a stupid collation, they say collation, and then they announce another person go to court, and they've gone to Supreme Court and brought in Hope Uzodinma because he collected money for Ruga to give them land in Imo State and all those things. Even anyway, all those atrocity. The thing is that the man is a burden to the people of Imo State. Forget about all this killing you hearing. He masterminds them. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't use the word. All this pie everywhere. He masterminds them. And people have been complaining. But the thing is, I know the people of Imo State from the snippets I'm hearing and everything. They are determined to uproot him. That's why this P2B's victory will open up vistas. And God so kind, P2B gets in before the November election, such that the first thing he will do is electoral reform, even if not whatever it is, I mean a presidential proclamation, so that everybody will sit up. And if he gets in, I bet you, but I mean not if he gets, when he gets in, subsequent election, it won't be on this bazaar, not this bazaar we're seeing. I tell you, because he will say he knows the trick, he knows what it is, and they caution INEC. INEC will now become independent. So hope whatever he's planning, it won't materialize. The people of Imo State are suffering. First, he was the Supreme Court governor. It was imposed on them. It's not the wish of the people. In fact, he didn't win. He came in number 5. If you tell INEC did everything, at least in that case. Number 4, then they transpose him to number 1. Unseated the one that was there, used the APC formula. So since then, Imo State has been boiling. That is basically what there is to that video they are doing. But believe you me, they won't succeed, because by the time this video goes viral and people will now see what is planning, imagine the way they wasted money. So if he can do this, do you know the amount of Fulani people he must have sent to this type of pilgrimage on state fund while a governor? When they say that Nigeria is a secular state, no state religion in anything, government shouldn't dabble into. And look at the mess he's doing. So it's not. I know people will interrogate it as in the days and weeks ahead. It will, since it is, when it goes viral, they will see it. And the thing I want to say quickly is this borrowing 500 million naira. Million dollars to empower women. This is stealing. If you check how much Nigeria has borrowed between April or between April, May, and now, we're in June, within 3 months. The last administration was borrowing up till the last week. You had Ozekome say it in one of his public speeches. Up till 1 week to their departure, you are still applying for money. Was it not that $800 million or something? Now $500 million within 4 weeks. What are they using it for? The man knows he's going. Whether he needs it to go and do one bribe or the other is not for me to say. But this is suspicious. It's not empowering any women. It's a lie. Meanwhile, what about the 77 trillion? What are they doing for that? So is it that his ambition is just to continue borrowing? You see, when you stole a village drum, it might be easy, but to beat it and enjoy the solitude, it cannot work. He is ill-prepared for leadership. He bought his way, used his fraudulent means, gave him, bought INEC over, and they announced him in the midnight, 4 a.m. And now look at what he's doing. What has he done? Nothing, because he's incapable. He hasn't got what it takes. All he's been doing is visiting France to go and reinforce his steroid, so that they will say his hand is no longer shaking and the leg they shake again. Maybe Bulaba, then to improve his voice, his speech or voice cords. So all these things they are doing, we know where all these things are headed. But my prayer, like the rest of all of us, is God, please let Tribunal do what they have to do. The evidence is overwhelming. The man in the street, we've already known the verdict. This like knowing the result of an exam before you attempt it. So we've already known the verdict. It's so damning. After when P2B gets in, that is when Nigeria will. In fact, his coming in is to give people hope first, because that day there will be wide celebration all over. People, they will see it. It's like I'm predicting it. So it's gonna happen. As for all those things they are doing, I don't really believe in what this government is doing is just to pile up more debt because they know they are going. However, they should be aware, know that this type of illegal government need to be proved. All these things they are
Thank you,
taking money.
Ogasin.
Thank you. All these things that are taking money should be looked into by the time P2B gets in. I think I stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogasin. Thank you. All right, let me quickly go to I'd like to hear from the next person here, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Please, you have
Thanks
8
very,
minutes. Thank you.
yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. You see, let me just continue from where Mr. CM stopped. See, for Nigeria, investment, when they talk of investment, their own investment is borrowing. That's how they see investment. Continue to borrow. An unproductive country where there is no industrial development of any kind, and they continue to borrow. It's very clear. They're just mortgaging that country, mortgaging the future of the present and future generations, because there is nothing on ground to support all this debt that they are piling up. Simply because of the fact that there are no good people in government in Nigeria, in that country called Nigeria. And those that are good, if at all we still have them in government, they have no voice. Within the Nigerian civil service structure, you cannot say anyone is good. And those that you can say they are good, they are not decision makers. They are not decision makers. When they get to that decision-making level, corruption eats them up. In fact, if you want to get to that decision-making level, it has to be corruption, nepotism, tribalism that will get you there. And because that is what gets you there, you can no longer be good. That is the reason why it is complete overall to expunge. And I believe I said it earlier, and I know, was it Sister Patricia? She has emphasized it a couple of times here. I heard that when that overall is to expose, like from the second to the fifth, sixth, seventh level, that's how far, that's how deep the corruption has gone. Because the video of the Oba of Benin that you showed is a classical example. Because I strongly believe, and I think that the Oba would not have recommended that man if he does not believe that he's a man of integrity. He
All
won't
right,
have done
moderator.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, he won't have done that. He believed that he's a man of integrity, that he can vouch for him. But once you get to that position in Nigeria, even if you are a saint, the first thing they will do for you is that they will open up for you to steal. They will open up for you. Because once you steal, you are in. You are already in. You have been roped in already. So even if you go in there as a clean man, as a man of integrity, they will allow you to steal. Even if you don't want to steal, they will open it up for you to steal. So you can see the decadence. You can see the problem that we have in Nigeria. So that's the problem that man has. And he came back to the Oba, there, knowing fully well that he failed. He failed the nation, he failed his people completely. So it's all about their pockets. Nigerian governance is all about their pockets. It is only in Nigeria that projects are never completed. They pass them on to the next appointee, and it will steal his own, and on and on and on it goes. That's the problem we have in that country, and what we need now is a complete overhaul. I cannot emphasize that. I can't emphasize that enough. You know, so that's the situation we have in Nigeria. With respect to the politician, that is the governor of Imo State, Opus Odima, you know, sending his own some selected citizens of Imo State to Mecca. You know, it's just he's trying to justify that he's not he's a religious tolerance man, and he has nothing to hide. He's neutral. His religious tolerance. You know, when it's all politics. You can see politics written all over it. They don't have any good. There's no good intention. You want to juxtapose that with what Obi did, because that's the game plan. He's a politician. That's how they play the dirty game. What Obi did in Anambra State. Obi used his own personal money. The videos are there. Now sending people to Mecca using state resources, I want to believe state resources that he used to send people to Mecca. It's all politics, you know, written all over it. And with the respect, the man that talked about the levy, the guy wanted to make a, response to the caller. That even though when he was speaking, even as much as I try to kind of agree with him, because you kind of questioning that it is the people, they are responsible because they voted for the leaders. And he was trying to say that even if they are not the ones that voted, because if they actually voted for these people, they will not be this wicked and satanic. They know that they don't have the people's mandate, so they don't care for the people. It's not the people that brought them there, so they can go ahead and do anything. My question is, if Nigerian people do not vote for them, why are they still sitting down doing nothing about it? Is it until when you are all roasted in that country, completely roasted, the 1,000, if you see the $1,000 naira they are talking about, by the time they are done with this scam, it will be going in the range of 100 billion naira. People will just think it's only 1,000 naira. So that's just where we find ourselves in Nigeria. And I would like to conclude finally, just to take some few seconds, that I checked the Nigerian Constitution, section 2829, and I want to say that the other panelist or caller, I want to agree with him that what he was saying, because this is a platform that we just have to say the truth, and when your comment is not straight, you need to come out, and so that people are not misinformed. Yeah, what he was saying was correct. That section, that once you are a citizen of Nigeria, but however, I want to put a caveat there. I think that for the Labour Party to bring that out at the tribunal, there must be a backup. It is most likely that the deputy governor was not even born in Nigeria. I'm not sure, because if we go by section 2829 and they are bringing it out, it at the end of the day, it will be futility. There will be no, as far as the Constitution is concerned, except if there is a backup, they have information that this woman was actually born outside Nigeria. So I just need to
Thank you.
make that. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. And thanks
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Okay, Femi, are you there with us, sir? Mr. Femi, you are not available.
Oh yeah, I'm available. Sorry.
Okay, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
So I was a little, so it's, I think some people don't realize that Nigeria has been paying for pilgrimage. It's actually in Nigeria's budget to Hajj. I think a lot of people don't realize that. And, you go to some states, you even see the office of pilgrimage or some nonsense, something like that. What I don't understand is, why is the Nigerian government paying for pilgrimage to Hajj? Why? It makes no sense. It's of no value to the government. It does not benefit the society in general. It only benefits a handful of people. It is very unfortunate that they will pay all this money. I mean, can you imagine? Do you know how much a ticket from Nigeria to Saudi Arabia is? And you're not paying just the ticket. You're paying the ticket, you're paying accommodation, you're paying for transportation, you're paying for a bunch of things. So it's very unfortunate that Nigerian government sees it beneficial or sees it important to pay for something as frivolous as a pilgrimage to Hajj. I even heard that they might be paying also for pilgrimage to Jerusalem for Christians, but I haven't really verified that. But either way, whether it's Christians, whether it's Muslims, whether it's Buddhists or whatever it is, it's completely unnecessary and wasteful. It's beyond reprehensible that they pay for something like that. And it's shocking that a country where you have millions of children that are out of school that need to be educated, that a country actually budgets money for something as frivolous as pilgrimage instead of funneling that money towards education. You have several schools that are broken down. Kids are going to school, no roof in their class. When it rains, it pours on their books, it pours on them. They can't focus, they can't study in school. It just shows you that the priorities of the Nigerian government is completely out of line, completely misaligned with a normal functioning country. I'm yet to hear of any other country that pays for pilgrimage to Hajj for its citizens. I mean, how are these selections being made? How? Who selects who goes to Hajj? And who monitors what these people do when they go to Hajj? Why is this beneficial to Nigeria? It's just completely confusing why a lot of things that they do, that they keep doing, and going back to that, money that was borrowed, and people are talking about how much has been borrowed recently and all that. It makes no sense. How are these people just borrowing and borrowing, and then you look, and then there's nothing. You don't see why even borrow $500 million for women when what are you borrowing for? What is this initiative for? You just borrowed. They haven't announced what the initiatives are. They just say it's for women. How does that make any sense? If you divide, okay, let's assume the population of Nigeria is like 200 million or 220 million. Divide that in half. I know there are more women than men in Nigeria. Divide that in half, that's 100 and something million. So that means you're talking $5 per what? $5 per woman or female. What will $5 per female do for the women in Nigeria? Nothing. So it just shows you that this is just another, frivolous act to continue the kleptocracy. Just they keep stealing and stealing and stealing and not doing anything for the country. And it's really shocking. It's unfortunate. It's very sad that you have a country. Yes, sir?
Thank you, Randall.
Oh, okay. It's very sad that you have a country where they're not deciding to do things, and hopefully there will be some accountability soon.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Femi. Thanks for your submission. Black Panther, thank you very much for coming to the panel. Please talk to us at 8 minutes.
Hello, thank you. I'm here.
Okay.
How are you doing? How's everybody doing? God bless you guys. You guys are doing a great job. And it's awesome. I've heard a lot, and I'm educated with every little thing everyone is saying right here. I'm learning too. And I want to, first of all, thank Mr. Niger Watch for a great job you're doing. Thank every one of you for coming out, even at the little time you have, you want to come and contribute. That shows that If we are on ground, we'll still do the same thing. And I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. I want to thank all the commenters for a great job done. Mr. CN, God bless you. I want to start with our Oba, our great Oba of Benin. I was so elated, I was so happy, and I was shocked. The reason why I'm shocked is that our Oba, for more than 2 decades, he has been an ambassador of Nigeria, and he knows all the protocols, and he knows how to, approach things the way, like the governmental people will say, oh, try to be politically correct. But what I saw is that he deviated from that, and he stood his ground as the Oba of Benin. Like my mom told me, he said, yeah, when his father was on the throne, he said the son that is coming to the throne has the character of his granddad. That is a man that will spill out the truth the way it is, and he doesn't look at anybody's face. Rather, he looked at the people's face, and he will speak with the authority the people has given unto him. And I thank God he broke the camel's back and he said the truth. And he asked the people, the clans, the chiefs that are in the palace, and the people that came, and he asked them, what have you done to benefit the people? Because your purpose, your reason why you are in government is to make sure that every people that you emanate from, they are benefiting from you in that government. Because they are the same people paying the tax, and the tax is used to pay your own stipends, to make you function perfectly in that position. So what have you done? He could not say anything. And I want to buttress the point again that man came, like what our elder Ipa said. That man came because the governorship position is zoned. It's going to be zoned to their side, the northern part. So that is why he came, because he believes that he has a bright chance, because the Oba has nominated him to go and represent the Benin people, the Edo people in government. But to his own shock and surprise, the Oba has spoken the voice of the people. And I thank God that our Oba of Benin has made a difference and has shown the entire country how monarch should be. And thank God for his life. May he live long, and may he live long to rule over us perfectly and dish out the good policy for the people. And I thank God he will continue to live in good health and grow more in wisdom and understanding. And I want to go to the Agbado. Agbado man has borrowed another $500 million. Are you people not laughing? What is $5 million compared to the problem Nigeria have? That man has borrowed that money to reload his account from the expenses he made. And what can he use to tag it now? He has to tag it with something that the people will say, oh, he's trying, at least he's trying. He now tag it as the woman empowerment program. Have you people forgotten the one what they call it? The one the vice president started dishing out, the houseboy started giving out money. That one that they quote almost billions of naira for. How did that one go? That one went up, and they share that money among themselves. So when it comes about empowering the Nigerian people, that is another avenue to share the money and make sure that they replenish what they have spent. Agbado knows that, look, it is time that every one of us know what is going on. Agbado knows that there is, in his mind, is two ways. There's a probability it might be turned around and it might be thrown out. Because he has made a pledge to the judiciary. It was the judiciary was targeting to increase their paycheck. It was judiciary. Those that did not conform, he's trying to see if they will conform and make a U-turn. But there's one thing in law. I look at it like this. There's a limit. There's a limitation for your stupidity. And you know that you are a man that delivers judgment to the people, and it is the last hope. There is a limitation to stupidity. And there's a limitation to say, oh, we just go alongside criminality, and we just judge and look at ourselves that nothing will happen. Something will definitely happen to them. Because it is easy for the executive to catch the judiciary and throw them in jail easily. Because if they are to make law, they are to make law, they wouldn't want judiciary to even exist. The executive, the way Nigeria is, they wouldn't want the judiciary to exist. But because that it is democracy per se, quote and unquote, and they need to be judiciary. If to them, they don't want judiciary to exist. So because is having problem to penetrate deeply into the judiciary, because there are some people that will still stand their ground that no, this criminality is too high for them to throw their gown down for Agbado to pass through it like that. It is never done because they are looking at other African countries, which Nigeria may give a template in judicial procedures. And those ones have been perfecting it, and they are making progress, and they are even breaking history using the judiciary to make sure that things are done right in governance in their country. Then Nigeria, the turn of Nigeria to do it. And I still hold one thing. I still see a light in the tunnel for the judiciary. I'm not begging them, but I see the light. And if they, and I've made this clear, if they decide to go that way, then there's no more Nigeria. Because the bond is in their hand now. With the mega evidence that have been thrown on their table for them to analyze and overwork and work, because PO has given them a lot of work. They've never seen it in their life before. This is the first time they are working like hell because of the mega fact that have been put in their table. And I want to say this to everyone. We should not relent. And to all the Agbados, I will speak to all of them now. You guys are seeing what your master is doing. Will you guys continue to eat from the master's table? If it's yes, then be ready because the garrison will be open and the Nigerian people will come after you all and get their mandate. I want to thank you, Mr. Najawa. And CM, those people that you see there that are speaking Igbo, they might not be Igbo. Mark that. They might not be Igbo, because we have found it on record that even the Fulani are speaking Igbo fluently. It is only their mark on their face that will make you not to say, that will make you say that, oh, this is a Fulani man. But they speak Igbo fluently.
I think this one, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Najawa, for giving us this opportunity to speak to the entire world. And I know that we are going to get our mandate, and Obi is going to change the narrative and make Nigeria start all over again to build a foundation that will make us be the light and the stronghold for the African nation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. CM, you wanted to say something?
No, I wanted to tell him, but I know somebody who might not be able could learn Igbo and speak it fluently, but the Mbisa were a dialect. I know how it sounds for them to learn it. Because if you are learning Igbo, you learn maybe Anambra like I'm speaking. clear. That is the more central. But that this area of Imo
All right.
that they spoke shows that really they are sons of the soil, but I don't care about the religion. It's just that Hope is wasting money and he's an illegitimate man in government anyway.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, love of God. This is my strength for calling in. Please talk to us. 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you.
1 minute, please.
Yes, 1 minute. You see those guys in there that went to Mecca?
Yeah.
They are not from Igbo. Allegedly, those people are the people who doing the spy work for him. The spy, they are the one doing the job. But when you see them there, they will speak Igbo. And you think you see Igbo people causing problem. But they are the one doing the spy for him.
Okay.
So that's what I want to say.
Thank
yeah,
you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me move on to moderator. Moderator, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening. No, I sure can. What I have to say, 8 minutes go reach. Good evening. Anyway, I have to speak very fast. Mr. Elvis, good evening. Good evening, everyone in the panel, Mommy Diaspora. I'm very sorry that I started in the beginning, but I've been so busy, so I'm just gonna get in now, and I think I'm just gonna start with the $500 million loan. Okay, Nigerians, please. $500 million loan is another SPV, for crying out loud. It's another special purpose vehicle. Listen, in 1973, I think that's when the NYSC was created. That was an SPV. SAP, Structural Adjustment Program, Babangida, I think that was in the 80s, another SPV. First subsidy was another SPV. IDP, in Buhari's time, he created the IDP, Fulani Ruga, all those are SPV. And also the purchase of gadgets for the army, SPV. Now, 2023, this illegitimate government has now created, this is the first SPV we are seeing, no, minus the one that we are not seeing, no, $500 million, another SPV. And listen, everybody who is in government, if you're a governor, if you're a senator, if you are a president, you have a right to create new offices that wasn't there before. You have the right to create any office. Nigeria Watch, you're the CEO of Nigeria Watch. You can create 5 offices. One office is for the women that are Hallelujah praise singer. Another one is for Free Fuel. Another one is for Professor Dr. CM. Another one is for Alex to be speaking big grammar. Those are different offices. You can that's the SPVs you can create because you are the CEO. So now I'm going to juxtapose it now to somebody who's a president. He can create all kinds of SPV and call it any name they choose to call it. Call it any so-called program that you think will benefit the people, but it's actually an SPV. Now, why are they collecting this money? This is what I have come to realize. It's my opinion, is what I have thought through, and I believe this is, I might not be 100% right, but I believe whatever I'm saying now, it's related to what they're doing. Now, why are they collecting these SPVs? They know that the Supreme Court judgment is going to be in favor of Nigerians, the obedience. They are gathering these foreign currencies to collect this money to be dispersed. Why do you think that Agbado just set up all these service chiefs? Why do you think he just changed them? He's changing them in the event that when they want to kick him out by the Supreme Court, then he will say, oh, I have placed these people, especially in these positions, not to do the bidding of the Supreme Court. That is what is going to happen. That is what I think, and I believe that's part of the plan. Everything that you are seeing now, everything that has been shouted to the public and the gullible, blinded Nigerians, not all, some, will look at it like, oh, this man is doing something. He is preparing himself that he's bigger than Nigeria for the Supreme Court judgment. $500 million is not going to any, listen, everybody, every local government chairman in Nigeria, every governor, they all have different SPVs. They've been sharing a grinding machine, wheelbarrow, broom, and whatever that they've been sharing. All those ones. So this money, Madam Farouk, is the Minister of Finance? We know the number of SPVs that she did. So even when COVID came, there was a lot of SPVs, including some governors were part of it. They collected money from foreign bodies. So this is another SPV. Now, my issue right now, the issue I have right now is, in fact, hopeless Uzodinjo created an SPV. It's not people are talking about the pilgrimage. That's another SPV. He has collected money from where he's collecting the money from, and just carry like 4 or 5 people. They do connections and they send people to go and do pilgrimage, and then they like praise him and all that. But this is my issue. I'm just thinking very far, and this is for my president Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati. When the Supreme Court give Nigerians their mandate, this man, this apparition at Aso Rock, this Bala Blue man, he would say he would not leave. Then the gullible woman that came the other day, the one that was wearing, I don't know whether it's purple or pink, she was wearing and talking and say for the interest of Nigeria. People like that will come out and say, hey, he has been there now. People should just rest for the interest of the country. But when they use that word for the interest of the country, it annoys me. For the interest of the country, and the image and the embarrassment, in the international body, they'll see us that we're not balanced, we're not serious, and let it fly. This man will say he won't go. And then the security chief that he changed quickly, they will do his bidding. At that point, every surviving judge who is actually working now or who is in retirement will not tell Nigerians, not just Nigerians, tell the world whether they are lawyers, whether they are true judges, or whether the profession was just useless or they wasted their time and money going to law school. At that point, they will tell us. Now, what will my president Peter Dirok Obi do and Dati? At that point, are we going to have another Mandela? Maybe he will say, okay, we are all going to have a walk to Aso Rock, because you cannot tell us that you are bigger than the judiciary, that you are bigger than Nigeria. At that point, what is going to happen? If they want to put my president Peter Obi in jail, this is because I know that man can sacrifice. I know that. Then he will be another Mandela. Then the whole world will be like, okay, where are we heading to? Or are we going to have a parallel government? These are things that this man is setting up right now. 500 million SPV is to keep that foreign currency to share. It is nothing. That is not. This is not. I don't think it's even on. Maybe he might even use his daughter's office or Remi's office to collect him. There are different ways to create many SPVs. The Mikano has taught in Nigeria. We all seen the picture. We understand. So this is another SPV, but it's for a purpose. Changing of the service chiefs is not for the betterment of Nigeria people. It is not. He is trying to arrange himself for the Supreme Court judgment that they know will be in our favor, will be in Nigerians' favor, obedience favor, Peter Dirok Obi's favor. That is what is going on. That's just how I see it. That's also what is the question is. At that point, maybe Peter Obi is ready. They already know what they're going to do in the event of those kinds of things occur. In the event of those kinds of, so we should start thinking now. We should start asking Peter Obi. They will not come up out in the open and say it, but I think if they're listening, they should be prepared for all these things that's potentially going to happen, because Agbado feels he's bigger than Nigeria. After all, he never came for any interview or any question during campaign, because he feels that Nigerians are just small ants, but he's the antelope. You understand? So, that is what I think we should be looking at. It's a scary thing, but it is doable. The fraudulent Nigerian constitution, they are not realizing that. You see, I just realized something, and I was discussing it with someone very close to me. I just realized that anytime that we vote in Nigeria, do you know that we make the fraudulent constitution alive again? Anytime Nigerians vote. I want to be apologetic to all the people who have been preaching that we shouldn't vote. Because every time we vote, we make that fraudulent constitution alive again. Because that constitution was meant for certain group of people, not Nigerians. That is why if you see every sector in the country, there's this fear. If Nigerians see army or police, they are afraid. Because whatever is in the constitution, it was not an agreement of the entire country. So whatever is placed there, they don't know what is there. So whatever, however they act on it, they are scared because it is not Nigeria's constitution. It's a constitution of some conglomerate of Nigerian army generals, specifically from the northern part of Nigeria. So that is what we are going through right now. The only way Nigeria can survive this, it is doable. I'm not just saying it to just break your heart or anything. No, it is information sake, so you can realize certain things and have an understanding. A lot of Nigerians don't have an understanding about what is really going on. The problem of Nigeria is because they don't have the information. Nobody has sat down to make them realize a lot of things, and that's why there's a lot of ignoramus everywhere going on. Frivolous talk like telling Nigeria what is selective and all that. Don't give anybody attention. You have to be thick-skinned if you want to be in this panel. And even if we go aside or you feel that we are too harsh, there's always room that we'll always either retract our word or we make apologies and then we move on. And that's why we have been surviving for a long time. That's why Nigeria Watch is surviving. Because if the guy was not doing something right, his station will not be alive today. And people are coming in every day. And please subscribe, by the way. You need to subscribe to Nigeria Watch to get the real education about what's in Nigeria. Not those social media bloggers that just giving you fake news. This is the real deal. This is the real educative deal. This is serious issue. And that's why when people might seem that maybe someone like me, you think I'm harsh. I'm not being harsh. Listen, you cannot deal with Nigeria with kid gloves, for crying out loud. You have to tell the people the raw truth. I repeat, raw truth, whether you want to hear it or not. The raw truth, you need to hear it. So it's not being harsh. Wake up and smell the coffee. Brace up, gather all your liver. There's no time to be doing like a baby or if you are scared or you feel that we are too harsh, lower the volume. Maybe I'm shouting or when Mr. Alex is talking, lower the volume or you can play it later. Get a better understanding. If you don't understand certain things, ask the questions. Don't start writing Nigeria Watch or saying he's selective. It's like you don't even understand the essence of why we are here. That's how I see it. You need to understand the essence of why we are here. People have been working for 17 hours, 11 hours, but they're in Nigeria Watch and they're talking and they're educating. It means it's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's our future. Why are we in diaspora? Nigeria is better than all these countries and richer than all these countries that all of us are investing our time and our children here. Nigeria is richer and better. So that's why when we are talking, we cannot be talking like as if we are singing opera or something. We have to speak it the way it is, raw. If you don't like it, get some liver. That's all I have to say for now. As for the other video, I don't know what you played, but the one with I'm just guessing now. It's the one with Clem Agba and our great king. It's very obvious now. There's no need for those state governorship election is coming. It's not a question of who the cap fits. According to doing Abacha, who the cap fits, let him wear it. Playing that Bob Marley song, but this is not a question of that now. Anybody that wants to be a state governor. You are just entering a very, very big pot and be ready to be taking the fire. And you have to tell us why, you have to prove to Nigerians, prove to Edo people why you deserve that seat. And we need to see your antecedents because this one is character. We are following Peter the Rock Obi. It's not even Labour Party. Peter the Rock Obi's trail. So if you want to be a governor of Edo State, you can't just come to the palace and just think that you just come there is a fun fair thing. It's serious. We're talking about people, communities, livelihood, children, generations. You understand? So thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I know I surpassed my 8 minutes. I'm sorry, I apologize, but yeah, I just gotta say what I gotta say. Thank you very much. God bless everyone.
Madam Rita, you always break the rules, so it's okay. God is watching. They give you 5 minutes, you go talk. Joanna, that's name.
Thank you, Dalu. Thank you, Esho. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate how you gave your submission. Yes, it's better when people speak for you than you speak for yourself. So I was surprised when the person said that we prioritize the people here more than anybody, and we prioritize people in diaspora than people that live in Nigeria. So it was something else, but it's okay. For me, I take it as a feedback. Feedbacks can come as fact, and it can also come as a criticism. Anyhow it comes, just take it and work with it. That's all. Thank you. Let me go to Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, my sister, talk to us, your final submission with us.
To say I know say Rita dey here for no job border me wada gole me because you don't talk wetin remain for me now. sound you about because my man what tie so tough. We don't talk everything finish now. Wait till remain. Or I hear remaining. You don't sweep everywhere, remove the carpet, duster, cleaner,
So
everything with Isaac.
that means you are telling me now that if Madam Rita dey here, you cannot give your submission.
No, not be when the person don't tell you, when we say the person they read your mind, you don't talk everything, you don't verse. Just like before I call him Miss Dr. CM, Nena, heavy hitters, they talk everything. They don't they leave anything for person. When now I know. When I see Madam Neka, when I see Madam Nena, sorry, if I see Professor CM, and other people, Jordan, Mr. Jonathan, and all these people, they come, and anybody name when I never mention, I will just equal I will just do comment section. If I not fit there, I will listen. I don't say Rita, they me just enter because I've been waiting on the link. I can say me person come out, that they use my mind, because say you don't enter, you're quick enter. I not look
Now your submission be this.
Now my submission is part of the 8 minutes. Leave me alone, Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, leave me alone.
My lovely sister.
No, Black Panther, you know your worry. It remain 1 minute for a minute. No worry.
So I don't know. Today is free for me, so I'm happy. Everybody when don't give a submission, but waiting me want to make me happy. Actually, part of it made me happy. Come back now. When I see Oba Jody, they dish out wisdom with like Cain, they take a flog. Oh my God! Don't we need monarchs like that in that country at every level? Really, the Oba spoke with wisdom. He asked him a very simple question. Who has benefited from the benefits you got? The man, could he answer? Mr. Evans not playing rich gamu, no, but could he answer that question?
No, he didn't. People help him to answer it now. That he did not do anything. I was just silent, standing there like Ozuo.
Badagole. If everybody could ask the same questions of everyone that has one position or the other in Nigeria, we will be in a much better place. The man could not respond.
They can go to our palace and go and cajole our king. Then our king will not be clapping for you. It's not possible.
Exactly.
Our Oba not be like that.
You understand? So it really pleased me to listen. I had to go back. I had to rewind or move this back a little and listen to it again. That was such a beautiful sight to see, because these people have taken us for granted for so long. Look at the state Edo State is in. Edo State is worse than ever before. I've never seen. The roads are terrible. Nothing is working. Rain will come. Erosion. No road. Nowhere to pass.
Are you guys, sorry that I caught you, my dear sister. Are you guys even aware that the governor of Edo State is about to round up? When it started till last year before Mr. Peter Obi, I was checkmating him till that last time. Because it's about to round up now, so my team is now on the streets. For the past 1 month now, we've been on the streets, checkmating and seeing what this governor has done and the things they have not done. Trust me, Benin City, let me say Benin, because sometimes we talk about Benin City, we are biased, but fine. Actually, because it's the capital city, right? Benin City looks like village. So if Benin City looks like village, what about other city in the state?
Exactly.
These people are disgrace. All of them. They'll build house, build one building for you or two, and they'll make some useless roads. We'll be checkmating them now. Every day, follow us in the morning. We showcase what they are doing in Edo State. And we are showcasing it. We don't just talk. I have boys on the streets. I have boys on ground doing this thing. We have cameras. We carry cameras everywhere. We do this thing. These guys are satanic. When I describe them, they are satanic. You people don't get it. When you are in any platform and you see anybody defending them, those people are so satanic because they have collected money. Let any of the satanic leaders or government comes out to say they've given Elvis Nigeria was money before. Never. But they've negotiated with me and they were snubbed. You see the way Labour Party lawyer spoke earlier on when I started this broadcast, when the lady was telling him that, sir, we know that you cannot take bribe and all that. He said, never. He said, it can never. That is myself. If I don't see anybody that praise me, I'll praise myself. I'm only the standing man till tomorrow that's still checkmating Governor Obaseki. Every one of them, all these lazy, hungry youth in Edo State, all of them are silent. You know why? Because of 10 million, 5 million, 20 million. What a shame. Go ahead, my sister.
You know, it's really pathetic. You know, I'm very pleased because this video that you played with the Oba, he needs to go viral. Honestly, questioning that man. Everybody needs to be seeing it because people need to be aware. Because when you see someone who represents you, right? So it's such as the Oba speaking and asking those types of questions, it enlightens the people as well to also take a stand and say, my Oba is asking. A man with great wisdom is asking. So I have the responsibility of also holding the people who choose to serve me. I have the responsibility of holding their feet to the fire. Because enough is enough. Look at where we are in Nigeria. We don't even know the state of Edo right now. We don't. With all these Boko Haramists and bandits around, we don't know. Maybe they're just waiting in the corners to see what will happen so that they can unleash mayhem. For me, this is why I say if they do not give Peter Obi, because at the end of the day, it all boils down to the leadership. You know, because once, and as Peter Obi has said it over and over again, if the person that is at the top there is not eating, how will you eat? Which excuse do you want to give for eating? What excuse do you have? These people are just doing whatever they like. Whatever. It's almost like they are coming to scramble because it be like say when they know say it be like say their time they short to let them steal as much as they can so that if push comes to shove and they don't have any way out, they would have stolen so much that they would not miss any. That's exactly what's going on. Every day you hear one thing, they've taken money here, and these are the ones that that we're hearing about. Oh, mind you, there are the ones that they are signing behind that we will never see. You guys know that, right? There'll be sums of money in their millions that they are signing off that you and I will never know. How many things have happened this week alone? Check Nigerian news. It happens so fast. It's impossible to keep track. It's impossible to keep up. You know, we say another one again. Every day they are buying people as if they are not human beings. People can barely feed themselves. I saw a video yesterday of a man, you know, trying to sell his wife and his children into, you know, working as a slave in this, you know, Arab countries, negotiating with people. You know, it's so painful to see. I literally, tears were in my eyes, like, my goodness, because this man cannot feed his family. They are now at a desperate place where the man feels, okay, you know what, let's make this sacrifice for the family. You want to sell your wife and your children to go and be houseboy, and you and I know the stories that come out from those places, what they do with them. When they go, they come back complete. They come back complete. First of all, they treat them worse than slaves. We cannot keep quiet. There's only so much we can do. My own is, if they do not give Peter Obi his mandate, that country should divide. If there's no need, let's not pretend about it. Enough of the pretense. There's no love. These people want to have something. There's a group of people in Nigeria want to have Nigeria by all means. They don't care how impoverished the people get. That's exactly how they want it. So that in people's desperation, They will run to them. Look at the video you played about this our brothers from the East. A man that you know literally brought down a state. You know how your people are suffering. You are not coming. This is what they do. They brainwash them. They buy into religion because it suits them financially. Then they start to support the same evil again. It doesn't make sense. Your own brother. I mean, where, you know, saying all of this, right? When you look at the North, no matter what happens, they always stand up for each other. They always support the nonsense that their people are doing. Not all of them. The people are still suffering. But imagine, you know that in your state is so bad for people. Somebody was sharing with me, was it not yesterday? The kind of things, kidnapping that's going on in Imo State alone. They wake up and they see human bodies littered. Literally. It's crazy. And you are calling people again to come and vote for the same demonic people. My goodness. How do you explain this? How do we go about? We cannot continue to pretend. These people are they are waiting to take over everywhere so that everywhere will be the same. What are we waiting for? If they don't give this man his mandate, let's just divide. Let's just divide. There's no need. There's no need. So that they can continue to carry on the way they've been carrying on. So that if they want to turn their own side into a mass mortuary for their people, because it's too much. We cannot be suffering. Nobody, most of the people in the South don't even know half of what is going on and the plan that is going on. Go and look at, I shared a video with you earlier, Mr. Elvis. Half of what is going on in Nigeria, people will shake if they know. It's crazy. This is why we can't keep quiet. We cannot keep, even if people come and say whatever they want to say, we cannot keep quiet because the suffering, the plans, the evil plans that these people have, that they are waiting to unleash on the people, mouth cannot say it. It's crazy. What's the point? Let's not pretend. Let's just call it, let us divide. Everybody go your way to your tent, to Israel. Everybody enter their kingdom. You can go and be resolving your issues within. If you have issues within other tribes, resolve it for the greater good. You guys should get along to move along because this is rubbish. We're in a banana republic right now. It's sad.
You see, my sister, you see the anger in your voice. We are not good. Nothing will change in Nigeria if we cannot get the #1 seat right. And I believe that is what you and I, everybody, that's what we're doing now, right? If we can't get it right, you see this shouting, and so we all shout in eternity. Una here today where they talk and say the subsidy remover is a scam. Remove or not remove. It has always been like that since the creation of Nigeria. It has always been like that. These people, in case you don't know what they are doing, they take this money and share it between themselves and have houses across the whole world. Their children live the best life, drive Rolls Royce, Bugatti, go for race. Why you and I just, in fact, let's continue to do our part there. Round up.
Honestly, we have to continue to do our part. We cannot be quiet. We cannot be silent. If you're on Twitter, please use your Twitter handles, whatever social media platform you are in, because this work is for everyone. No, it's not for one person. It's not for one person. Don't just think that, because I hear some people, Nigerians, you see here some Nigerians say, Nigeria matter, beg you can't put it on your head, you can't put it on your shoulders because it's too heavy. And I keep asking myself, if you don't do the work, who is going to do it? If you don't do it, who is going to do it? What is the purpose? Why were you created? Why are you here in this space? If your voice is silent to your people suffering, is it not the silence that has gotten us where we are today? Is that not because we are silent? Everybody had the lackadaisical attitude, like, not be my brother, not be my sister. So anything when they want to do it, not be make us where we did. So make we just tell ourselves the truth. Anybody when they quiet now, you are complacent. That means you don't care what happens. as long as it does not affect you directly. But I'm promising you, it
Many
will.
don't care. That's just the truth. Are you aware that somebody drew my attention this afternoon that some of our brother, from the southeast, I don't really like say my Igbo brothers, who used to be here, they went on the satanic platform that if that platform is 100% against Peter Obi. I'm not even talking about a platform that is on sitting on the fence. That one is different because they are not against, they are not supporting. Fine. I'm talking about a platform that is 100% against your brother. That's where you went to eat. They'll give you rice and beans. You'll be eating there and drink goro before you go outside. It's our problem. That's why when Mr. CM was saying just now that with the voice we hear for that video why players, they say no, say na Igbo people. That is how you know a honest person.
Is there any need to lie? Is there any need to? Is it not? Yeah.
If they all tribes, we get dope person we go sell a dope person go sell you for free. We get a Igbo person we go sell the Igbo brother, go sell them for free. We get Yoruba brother we go sell Yoruba brother, go sell them for free. Not everybody really want this change. Some are confused. Let's just continue doing what we're doing, man.
No, the confusion, Mr. Elvis. See, it's what do they call now? When people have been used to suffering, they've been used to, the government has forced them to continue to suffer and has taught them bad habits, right? They don't see any other way out. So to them, even the things that are evil are outrightly wrong. To them, it is right. I'm telling you, because their mind has been so conditioned. I don't know if anybody saw a doctor.
What about my sister? What about those that lives abroad that is doing the same? That is
thank you. The mindset.
You live abroad.
Yes. The mindset has been so. These people who live abroad, most of them,
this is a platform that said that all Igbo should get out. If not, they should burn all of them alive.
See, Mr. Naija Watch, you see those people that live. Sorry, you see those people that live abroad, that are from the southeast. Their basic understanding is built on top under the platform of tribalism. Let nobody don't go around it. It is under tribalism. They don't care because what they are seeing is that it's their own turn. And one thing we all should know, they don't see OBJ as a true Yoruba person. That they see Tinubu as a true Yoruba person, and that is the person representing them. They don't care if he's a shoe shiner or a beggar. As long as a Yoruba man, let him be there. That is the level of tribalism. Look, this thing is deeper than the Atlantic Ocean that you are seeing. It's deeper than it. So we that have survived, we that are floating, got to really go ahead with what we are doing.
Okay,
and got to really inform people.
Okay.
Yes. They are there are two people that are problem to Nigeria: the Southwest and the North. I must be very straightforward. If you don't like it, go to hell.
Mr. Black Panther, let me interject. It's not Southwest. You have to understand that this Southwest was created at some point in history. It was known as the West before. South, they on Yogidiba. They add the South to the West so that they can siphon money under the South.
To me, my stance
remains. You are right. You are right.
Blampata, my stance remains. The problem of Nigeria is everybody. So for me, I don't support the people that is always saying the problem of Nigeria is Yoruba, na Igbo, na Hausa, na Edo. For me, the problem of Nigeria is everybody. Everybody must be treated with an iron hand for that country to be better.
But it's not possible.
Do you know why I say so? You know why I'm saying so?
That's why we are suffering.
During OBJ time, we that come from the south and southeast, we were in support of him to the latter. But they backanized because they said that man is not Yoruba, my true reflection of Yoruba. That was what they were saying, even to their leader, like all these big men that you see now that support this man. That was what all of them were saying, including lawyers.
But when you say Southwest, but are you also aware that 80% of Yorubas supported Mr. Peter Obi? Are you aware?
Yeah, we know, but it's not all of them.
No, yes, they did.
See, this just a second. You know, this misunderstanding between, let's say, Yoruba Igbo. It's only in Lagos. So Igbos are in Ibadan. They are in Akure. They are in what is it called?
Call me from
Oshogbo,
Ondo
Ekiti.
just now. No, the person call me from Ondo just now.
Ekiti. It's you see. So they are in Ekiti. No problem. It's only this Lagos because of Tinubu. That is just the reason. Tinubu and the Oluomo and their governor. That's all. Akeredolu is Yoruba. He married an Igbo woman. He is the governor of Ondo State. Do you see any problem there? Adeleke is in Oshun. The mother is Igbo. Did you see any problem there? Davido did. Yes, please. Davido, the cousin also, he married an Igbo. In fact, I don't really see it. It's just only that Lagos because of Tinubu. That's all. To be honest, that is
Even
the reason.
the Lagos that we are talking about, say now only that Lagos. Are you also aware that Peter Obi won over 1 million votes in that same Lagos?
And that is the thing. Now,
That's what I'm saying. That 80% of Yoruba people voted for Peter Obi.
I'm only trying to trace the little people that are causing the. It's only even if only 2 or 3 or 4 that are causing the problem. They are only because of Lagos. You know, I mentioned all the Yoruba states. No problem. There's one that used to phone here from Abeokuta. Have you forgotten, Nonso? Did you remember?
He called today.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, he called today.
I remember the day this thing was raging. He said, I said, me, I did Abeokuta, no problem.
No, he was the first person that spoke on this broadcast today. Play the video back. He called in today.
You see, so it's just because of this Agbado man. You know, the guy is just, Lagos is in his grip with Oluomo, and they created Agbero anyhow. That's why frontline mainstream Yorubas, they are not happy. To them, if you see the way they described most of the things they say about Tinubu, when I listened to it, I said, well, I know they are not happy because a people that we boast of Awolowo that show the light, this one Agbero stealing their money.
You know that when Chukwunoso called in today from Abeokuta, I felt for him, because the way he complained that things are getting rough, the guy's
Mr.
voice.
Naija Watch.
Yeah.
You see, you know why I'm saying this, I have drawn the demography very well. I have seen it. I'm not talking from the perspective of only Lagos. I have drawn it. If you go and do it and see the amount of voters, Yoruba that voted for him from the Southwest. Take them state by state. Look what we are saying here. We might be saying it because we are trying to make sure that everybody is one. Let us face the fact. If you go to Ondo State, let us go to Ondo State and count the
Panther,
voters.
when you will know the real figure is when Tribunal decide, because the real figure, remember they are retrieving Peter's vote. It doesn't mean Peter Obi may not win Ogun State out like the way he won Lagos, but the number of votes they gave him in Ogun based on Tinubu's recommendation is different from what the Tribunal will show. So you also have to bring up that one. That's why most, I remember telling them. Yes, I remember saying one time that I can't debate figure. I told them, say, look, I can't debate. Even if you like, give Peter Obi 500 billion votes. That one, INEC. Until they sort it out, fish out now the figures are rising because of all those things they did. So if you now use the result of INEC gave you Peter Obi score so in one local government in Ondo State or in Ekiti in Oshun, you go say they no vote. Now lie, they voted because Yorubas are today they are tired of Tinubu. They don't like him as a person, as a leader. He's an illiterate now. Look at how he's a forging certificate. And Yorubas are known in Nigeria for saying education, free education. Awolowo gave them since 1952. Jakonde started it in 79. Bola Ige, all of them. Now look at the person they say a leader. Forging certificate, everything, age they don't know. How can you be happy? Look, Igbos, we have equivalent of Tinubu, them Boku, so many. but they can't raise up their hand.
Education is no longer with them again. They've gone back, very back now.
Because of the likes of Tinubu, how many schools did Tinubu build in Lagos? Jack on they came building school. You know, if somebody said it, how many schools did Tinubu build in? Somebody went
to that. Sorry, Mr. Dr. CM. To that, why did the Yorubas not stand strongly against a man like Tinubu? He's an illiterate. We don't know where he comes from. We don't understand anything about him. We don't know anything about him.
God bless you.
So why did they not push hard against it? Because I don't see. We gotta be telling ourselves the truth, because this is a time for us to get it right as a country. Honestly, why did they not stand up strongly and say no? Make we dey hear their voice. Say, how will be this man when these people they fight against? Why did they not come out strongly? Why in the moment, even in the early times when they were passing, offering plates around, saying, this is the man, he must be. Why did they not shout and say, we don't know him, oh, we don't know anything about him, we don't know where he came from, oh. He said, make we hear. Why be say they fold hands? The so-called very educated people fold hand. You allow Agbero come your state when not even be owned. The real owners they there. He take out from them. He put chain around every financial institution for that state. Everywhere when he want siphon, he siphon am.
It's true.
He use money when he thief, drug baron money, everything. Take close everybody. Now so all of them like money. Please, I
My
beg.
sister, let me
Why
say one
did
thing.
they not push hard? I'm waiting for a Yoruba person to come and defend themselves here. Why did
My
they not
sister.
say no? Like, yeah, God forbid. We will not allow it. Our forefathers, our papa, he did this. We cannot allow this. Like, yeah, we will not agree. Why? Why did we not see that? So I don't buy that argument. I'm sorry.
You know
They
why?
are
You
a
know
part
why?
of the. They are the part of the problem that we are in today.
Do you know why obedience flow very well in Lagos? If you check the population gap within the Yoruba and other states in Lagos, they are very close. And because of that closeness, the multiplying effect in terms of transferring the idea of Peter Obi told some of them they had was very, very high there. That was why you saw that they got it well in Lagos. Apart from, because we knew surely that we'll get Lagos. We knew surely. But other states were somehow, they couldn't come out because of their sort of Omoale syndrome, which they be selling. They sold that Omoale syndrome from Ibadan. And Ibadan were hell-bent to vote this man in. If you will see what happened in Ibadan, they were bent hell to vote Tinubu in. That was why the leader, one of the leader, our leader, the Yoruba leader that had all these three, that was why he came to Ibadan, because Ibadan is one of the stronghold of the Yoruba politics. That's why I came there. But still, because of the influence from other states, other tribes in those areas, that was why you see Peter Obi could sell very fast there, because other states have to go in to mobilize. I still stand my ground. The problem we have in Nigeria is between two tribes that don't want this democracy to flow because they believe they are the majority in Nigeria. But I'm not trying to rob all of them, but I'm trying to state this fact. If Yoruba will not play game with the North, you will see this trajectory will go well. Because
right,
if Chris, you see sorry, let me just say this 1 minute. During Abiola time, this thing did not play.
Mr.
Abiola
Chris,
won all throughout.
Go ahead, Black Panther.
During Abiola time, you will see the trajectory that flow. With damn all consequences, and Abiola flow because Abiola has been able to go round despite his own bad record. But he went round, everybody appreciating him because of his giving, his love. Love played a role in Abiola winning because he was a man that loved people. And he loved despite wherever you come from, he loved everyone. And he donated heavily to the educational structure in Nigeria tertiary institution. That's the only man that have done it. Nobody else have done it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me quickly hear from
Una
Oda.
not let me finish. Oh, everybody kept interjecting me. Oh, Mr.
No,
Revis, I
after
not
you don't
let
talk
you
for
just
2 days.
no be don't be not your interject. Dr. CM interject, Black
I think they
Panther
say now 1
interject.
minute remain. I think they
Una
give you
take
1
like
minute.
4 minutes come out.
Your 1 minute, you know they finish. Should we
I
they say
don't
that 1
understand.
minute?
Eh?
Your 1 minute,
I
no they
beg.
finish.
Okay,
I
use your
not
final
treat me
1
like
minute.
step PQ. I beg.
Okay,
Ma
use your
get my
final 1 minute. Mona no
You know,
interject.
stay picking. Now stay picking the enjoy pass.
Anyway, I
Well,
don't talk anything. My liver for there. That's okay.
Okay.
Move on. That's
hey,
okay.
thank
Thank you.
God. Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right. Let me call on Amen Bright. Are you still there with us? Okay, you're not available right now. Okay. I'll quickly go to Mr. Chris. You just coming in, Mr. Chris. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, everybody, and good evening, Mr. Nanjawach. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute. I'm very grateful. Good evening, Dr. CM, Black Panther, Moyes Corner, Madam Rita, he's in the house. Good evening, everybody. Everybody in the panel, I say good evening to you all. Yeah, I think eventually the world will step aside for the man that knows where he's going to. Our leader, His Excellency Peter Obi, knows where he's going to. Eventually, the world is going to step aside for him. And so that's just all. I got very interested in this last section of the discussion that's going on. That's why I just decided to quickly jump in into the show and give my own contribution. Well, I think I want to go with Black Panther in the sense that, this is not to undermine the contributions of other sections of the country to the victory of Mr. Peter Obi. We must understand that the performance of Peter Obi is hinged largely on the fact that there is a secret that the Nigerian state has been keeping away from everybody. And that secret is the actual population of the Igbos in the country. Well, I've been opportune to work in over 15 states of the country, and I can tell you in almost every state, I'm not even talking about the South where I grew up from. I mean, in my adult life, in almost all the northern states, I've traversed all of them. See, in almost all these states, you would not believe that in the smallest village in each of these states, there is an Igbo family there. There is always an Igbo person there. So now there's a rigging of the population census of the country that the nation has a kind of rigged against the Igbos. Their true population is not reflected in the last population census that was even conducted by nobody than Obasanjo. He conducted that census, and that census was rigged. So the votes that we saw that came from every state of the federation, it's majority of these votes, it's because of the representation of the Igbos there. Now, like I said before, I'm not trying to undermine what the other people in the state did. For example, in Lagos, in Ogun. Yes, we know the indigenous people in those states, they supported Peter Obi. But the way this election went, it has to be very clear. It was clearly a case of every tribe, every nation in the country, every tribe, they wanted to support their own. That was exactly what happened. But the luck Peter Obi had was this. You see, for every state, for example, if you have every state where if you don't have the Yorubas, I'm not trying to kind of be sectional. If you don't have a state where you don't have the Yorubas or the Hausas where Atiku or the full Hausa Fulani where Atiku comes from, you see, the tendency is that the next tribe in that state, they tend to vote for Peter Obi. For example, if you are in Ondo State, for example, apart from the core Yorubas, the other people there, they all tended to go and vote for Peter Obi. They went along the line of voting for Peter Obi like every other minority tribe. That's why we saw in states like Nasarawa and Plateau, you can see what happened in those states. Because those states, you can classify those states as almost a neutral ground. So because of that, the other indigenous people there, who are neither Yoruba nor Hausa Fulanis, they voted for Peter Obi in mass. But this is not to say that Yorubas didn't vote for Peter Obi. They voted. A lot of them voted. They even made more sacrifice than most Igbos because it was even more difficult for example, for a Fulani person to vote for Peter Obi than for an Igbo man to vote for Peter Obi, because even amongst the Yorubas, they were criticizing themselves, calling themselves names. The same thing in the north. And I'm even sure we in the south, even amongst the Igbos, they will also criticize themselves for voting for other people instead of somebody that came from their own tribe, from their own section of the country. So the point in all this is that the election itself, there are many reasons they are suppressing the votes of that election. Because if they allow that election to stand the way it ought to, the way the people voted, it is going to reveal so many things, so many wrong things about that country. There was a very profound statement Madam Rita made when she was just opening her speech. She said that every time we vote, we validate
The
that
Constitution.
dubious constitution. And that's exactly the truth. It is exactly the truth. But still, we still don't have any credible option, any other option. It's either we boycott the vote completely, because if we don't do that, if we don't boycott, but if we try to boycott the votes, you know the way Nigeria is, you can boycott it in one section of the country, the other section of the country, they will not listen to you. And at the end of the day, they will still bring out results. And whoever had the highest vote will win the election. But Madam Rita made a very important statement, and which is true. Every time we go and vote, it means we are supporting that constitution. We are supporting it. We are giving life to it. We are giving validity to the constitution. So all we ought to have done is not to even partake in the election at all. But it's not feasible in a country like Nigeria because the division is just too much. We can't keep deceiving ourselves that we are one. We can just keep deceiving ourselves. We can be living in La La Land that we are one. But eventually, we know that there is a deep level of division amongst all of us in that country. And the only solution, like I keep saying, if you look at all the political leaders, look from left to right, the only person that I believe strongly that is going to break and just shatter to the foundation this division in Nigeria is no other person than Peter Obi, because the man has got everything it takes to do it. The other people that would have done it, trust me, it might be on their mind to do, but the baggages they are carrying is just too much. There will be a lot of things they can use to blackmail them, and this will make them to chicken out. But for Peter, he hasn't got anything. He hasn't got any baggage that they can use to blackmail him. So that's why I still believe he is in the best possible position to do the needful, to unite the nation. He is the best person to do that. And apart from just good governance, immediately he gets in, I still believe he needs to conduct a proper population census so that we know the actual number of people in the country. You can't believe it. Everything in the country is just so funny. How many local governments does Kano State has?
44.
44. Now, this Kano State of today, Kano and Lagos, those two states were created at the same time. I'm just taking an example of Kano and Lagos. They have almost the same number of people.
in both places. How many local government does Lagos has? And since the creation of Kano, they have carved out 2 more states from Kano State. And Kano alone still has 44 local governments. If you now add the other 2 local governments from the 2 states, which is Yobe and which other the other state, which is Yobe and one other state, if you add it to Kano, you see that the local governments in Kano, in Old Kano, is almost more than all the local governments in the southeast put together. It's true. Is that a country? Local government from one state. And they share this allocation. Bayelsa has 8. Bayelsa is only 8 local government. Yes. Bayelsa. And they share allocation based on the number of local governments. You see, that's why I just keep wondering, the level of inequality is so deep. I think it was Omoyes Konan that was saying that a lot of people, a lot of Nigerians, they don't even understand. Yes, it was Omoyes Konan. The level of decadence in the society, a lot of people in the South, even people in diaspora, we don't even know how bad the situation is, how dirty the situation is. We don't even know. You can imagine that population census. It was Obasanjo that was the president. Obasanjo sat down, and the figures that came from that census showed that Kano was like 2 times, 3 times more than the population of Lagos. And it took Tinubu to reject that population census. The Lagos state government had to conduct their own census again, which now showed that Lagos and Kano had the same number of people. How could Obasanjo have sat down and accepted that kind of population census results? So that is just one of the rots that we are facing in the society. And it will only take a genuine man, a clean man, a man that has no baggage, a man that they cannot use anything to blackmail, to do the right thing. And that is just who we need in this country. And there's no other person. You can look around. It's not exaggerated. Just look around. You couldn't have had a man that partook in the government of PDP of cash and carry, and there's no one kobo linked to him. I'm not even talking about his tenure as governor now. His tenure when he worked with Jonathan, that's the one I'm even talking about. When people were going home with money, you go to work, and if you get home, you just discover money in your bag, even if you didn't put it there.
But gentlemen, was that thing really true? Because I've had it several places.
Yeah, because it was true. The difference then is that we have to give it to Jonathan. It wasn't really Jonathan that was corrupt himself. It was his lack of strong will as a leader compared to what we have in this last 8 years. You know, this last 8 years is a teamwork, it's a cabal work. They were all involved. The difference is that in Jonathan's time, it's just people. It was just laissez-faire. Everybody do whatever they like. Because
Sorry to
Jonathan
interject.
yeah.
You know why Jonathan was afraid? You know, they in the military, they are generals, they allocate generals to different tribes. The generals they allocated to the north was high, and they were handling strong formation that can deter any nation. So that is why they normally come, the cabal normally come with this. They use this apparatus to threaten when they are doing their bargain. That is why they have to go with one part of the weakest part, and then they choose the Southwest. They grab them and made a bargain. Why is it that they're always making a bargain with Southwest? That's the fundamental question I always ask. Why is it that they are making bargain with the Yorubas all the time? Look at history. It has always been with the Yoruba. That is history. I'm coming from history. That's why I'm saying it is the West and the North. I always say it, and I'm not threatening. I can bring history for you.
Dr. Goro said it. Haruna Goro said it here. Exactly what you said. Haruna Goro said it here.
He said they get.
Exactly. Let's
He
be
said they. He
saying it
said.
as it is.
He said
The,
Haruna.
now then
Haruna.
be that's the problem we have. So we need the question now is how do we move forward, because we can't continue to
Yeah,
live like this.
the way
People's
we move
lives are at
forward.
stake.
Yeah,
Sorry.
the way we move forward, is that the first thing is saying it the way it is. Just like Black Panther has said. You know, the problem is that we want to be politically correct, not to offend some set of people, you know. But the truth is that the thing is happening the way it is. The facts are there. People are not making up these facts just like that. Everything is there. Why can you just explain a professor, a Nobel Prize laureate, a Nobel Prize winner will come out just because of some few tweets on Twitter? Just look at all the rants he has been ranting. And that same professor has kept quiet despite every other thing that has been going on. That same professor has not called Asari Dokubo any name. And many other people that have been threatening, he has not called them any other name, but every time it has to be about the obedience. And just look at the way people are gathering around Tinubu. You want to tell me that these guys, they can't see? They don't know that
Mr. Chris, so sorry to break in like you or as you're talking, but I just want to slide in something right where you said, look at what Asari. Thank you very much. When Asari Dokubo, right, comes out and is making direct threats, why is he not being politically correct? When some of the Northerners come out and make direct, unadulterated threats, and we know where our issues are coming from, why are they not they being politically correct? All of us here listened to El Rufai's video that came out. Was he being politically correct when he was talking? When FFK for Food Kayode was talking, was he politically correct when he said clearly, he's told you already, the people we will continue to rule north and west? Come on now. He said it publicly. Was he being politically correct when they deleted Deborah in the north? Was there anybody that was coming out and being politically correct? Did they not hold their comments? Atiku tweeted and he retrieved it immediately in front of our eyes. How many Christians, how many churches have been brought to the ground? Were they being politically correct? Enough of being politically correct. We don't suffer under political correctness. A lot of people don't buy under political correctness. It's enough. Make we talk as it be north and west. Now then be the problem. The north always uses the west from time immemorial to throw all of us, the rest of us, because they have the weak ones amongst us that they also use. Thank you.
Exactly. That's just the point. That's the way forward. Because it's only people in the south that wants to be, we don't want to offend the others. We want to carry them along, you know. Like 3 or 4 days ago, there was something that happened. I think somebody called in when this guy in Sokoto was deleted, and the person was like, this religion, why do they have to fight for their God? Their God should be the one to fight for them. I think one of our panelists here from the north also, I think it was Busy Brain also, who was trying to tell the person, you know, you have to tune it down, everybody. No, because see, that's exactly the problem. I think Black Panther, you came here again and you said, no, it's not time to be politically correct. That you just say the way it is, even if people want to get offended. But the truth is that it's not a lie. The issues are there. It's just like a case of somebody that has gone to steal. You are talking about the atrocities the person has committed, and another person is trying to tell you that, no, you know, don't be saying it again. You know, it's not good to call somebody a thief in public forum. But that's exactly what the person is. Because it's this political correctness that even made Jonathan to lose his government. When Jonathan wanted to remove Jega then,
you are absolutely right. Very right.
And he kept quiet. When he wanted to remove fuel subsidy, Was it not this gang of Tinubu and these Yoruba leaders showing all of them that were marching in Lagos? Where are those same people today? When Jonathan did it, they said it cannot stand. But when Tinubu is doing it now, they said the best thing to do is to support this same man.
To support it because
so look, that is the problem we have, because we want to be correct. We want to always dance to the tune of these people. Look at when here Jericho, the people protested against Jonathan's chief of army staff. And Jonathan was coward enough. He wanted to be political correct, and he removed that man. But look at Burutaye during Buhari's time. No matter the level of protest against that man, but Buhari left him there. And even when they removed him, what did they do? The people that were supposed to be facing war crimes, they posted them as diplomats. And
my brother, let me add little salt there. When this Brotai was there, this same politically correct from the Southwest, what did they say? They didn't say anything. They were blabbing their mouth under the premises of, and he's trying to match up the North. He gave the South one position. They were trying to be politically correct, and because we didn't, a lot of us didn't know that the signatory they had on that paper, even Wole Soyinka knew about it, that it's either the West have it or nobody. They weren't thinking about, let us make a one Nigeria. All of them want a piece of the share of the oil money, including Wole Soyinka, because I know it's a citizen, but we just don't want to say it because we just want to permutate and look what the elders are doing. But now we are going to be spilling out all the atrocities they've all committed, one by one. As time goes on, you people will go to see all the things they've committed. All of them are all liars, and they are all hypocrites, and they don't believe in one Nigeria. That is why they are doing all this. Wole Soyinka, all of the Falana, all of them were part of the people that they don't believe in one Nigeria. Why are they changing their mouth now? Why are all of them changing their mouth now? That is to show you that the West is always playing game with the North. Always at the perfect time they play the game. And it's to take all of us as fools. I'm not saying all of them, but these ones, the West, I have to take the West along. West and the North.
I think they believe in one Nigeria, but I'll tell you the kind of one Nigeria they believe in. They believe in the kind of one Nigeria where the North or the West, especially the North, the Fulani North, will pretend over the rest of the people. They believe in the kind of one Nigeria where the Southeast and the South will have no say, where we have to watch them and do whatever they choose or they feel like doing at any point in time. That is the kind of one Nigeria they believe in. And now, guys, this is the time. If we don't talk now, we are never going to get this kind of opportunity again. The evidences are there. Everything is there. It is either they give us this mandate or that will be the end of our togetherness in one country. They have to bring this evidence. These are scientific evidences. They are not hearsay. That was right. Yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? The electoral chairman of one of these African countries that praised Peter Obi and his supporters. I really liked that praise. But in another way, I was looking at that, I was just thinking about that kind of praise again today. That kind of praise is even somehow to me. Because, you see, it's like when something like this happened, it's like trying to tell the people not to defend what belongs to them. It's like trying to tell the people, I'm still very sure that when this mandate was stolen, if everybody had hit the streets, I'm sure something would have been done. I'm very sure something would have been done. There's a stage people can persevere to. We can't just keep saying because of, peace, peace, peace. If that's what the United States did, they wouldn't have had that 1776 riot against the British government that gave them independence.
What
It
you
must
are
get
saying?
to a
All
stage.
right. Mr. Chris, please hold on. We have Tony Africa here. Tony Africa, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Tony Wahala. Tony Wahala.
Thank you very much, sir, for for my interjection. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, please, sir, let me just speak very slowly today. Please, Nigeria Watch, you are the media to beat in Nigeria. You are the number one. I told some even today I was at the midst of some German. We are saying hello to you, to Nigeria Watch. Okay, so please do not let some people here. They are just coming to spread propaganda. They want to cause disunity. I've been preaching against a South Sudan situation, but the way some of our guys are making this issue right now is very bad. Let me tell you, sir.
How do you mean?
None of us were born when in the time of the formation of the country, but at least we have got the books, the history to, the history books to read, and then also some experiences. Most of us that are already, like, if you are 50 years now, you should know what happened. Alex keeps saying that how Amdus Ali gave them books of school. All these are the handworks of Awolowo. They were his disciple. So, what I wanted to say is that this evening, I decided to just come in very coolly, that please do not let them corrupt your media.
Who is corrupting my media? How do you mean? What are you saying? Who is corrupting the media?
No. See, by telling the history in a very
Can we ask him question?
Yes. Let me let me learn, because you talk about that the Western have been partnering with the North. Never in history are the Northerners partnered with the North. Never. If you look at the history, it was Ahmadu Bello and Azikiwe, and it was Azikiwe with Tafawa Balewa. You know what I'm saying? And then it was Azikiwe with Ojukwu, and then Shagari. I mean, we have never partnered with the North.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Is any
Can I ask you a question? You said you know history. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
As a matter of fact,
let him finish.
I caused by this removing this or turning the country into a unity system, and then after throwing Awolowo with a Nahoro in jail, and then at the end of the day, let me just tell you guys, everybody here, we are organically, organic. Our relationship with the Western region is organic. So we don't have to be, let us, if anybody offend you there, after all, most of the people who are, if we partner this will be both, they are Yorubas, it's the majority of them. Even the Igbo elites, they are not even supporting Obi, let's say, even behind the scene or whatever. So the Yoruba people are still in the forefront of the, just like try to be ungrateful to them. So you guys should be a little bit careful.
All right. Come to the panel, so that you people can see it properly.
I'm just cooking answer,
Okay.
I'm just cooking. That.
All right.
All
right, Mr.
please, you know that you are a very good man. You are the best. You're my brother now. 3 years ago, I say, oh, you are my daughter brother. That was 3 years ago before I tried to even appear on your platform. I say you are too much.
Thank you, sir.
But you know that for me, and even Yorubas are even more. I do see them on this. Even I see how they defend you. In other platform, they will say no, that he allowed people to come. You're saying, but they say that no, they try to defend you all the time. They say that no, not you. It's some of the people that are coming to appear, that you cannot control everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because the way you do the way you run your DC is the best. You let people come in, even at the cheap.
Mr. Tony has said it all. Let him land now.
Don't let anybody come at this, divide us, okay? We are brothers and sisters. Yoruba is not a tribe. Yoruba is part of our Western region. Like people, like Ijebu.
So now, Naja, let me give a submission to just scatter all what he said.
Let me quickly, people, everybody, please hold on. If Yoruba is part of our, like you said, what about other tribes? They are not part of it, right?
No, they are part of it also. But you know that we are trying to be, to stand for justice. Then we say, okay, let us have this guy. We all love him because, Obi is just like Jonathan. He's a gentleman. You know, like people have been talking about Jonathan. Sometimes I was
Tony.
Can I ask Tony a question? One fundamental question. If you can answer it, then he has passed.
Tony, it's okay, so that we can put in one word. Tony.
Ever since Anini died,
Okay.
so we don't have any political players.
Oga Tony, thank you, sir.
Tony, people stopped for
All right.
you to talk. So when you are told to stop, you stop for others to talk too.
No, I have to let him go.
People
All right.
stop.
Hold on, Oga CM. It looks like you guys are having a heated. You guys want me to give you additional 1 hour?
See, yes. You see what happened in Niger Watch. What Tony is saying is a different thing.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Oga CM, please hold on. Because this broadcast is passing our agreed fixed time, so I need to end it now, so that you guys can talk about what Tony is saying. Thank you very much, my people. If you know you are watching us right there, please, I want you to refresh as we end this particular broadcast, but we are still here. But those of you watching us from Nigeria, you need to refresh to join the new broadcast. We are going to take an additional 1 hour to round up. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Please, thank you very much, everybody that liked and shared and supported us today with financially. I'm very, very grateful. God bless every one of you right there. Okay, let me quickly do this.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds